Haven't you?
Yeah, going live. We are live. Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 320 already. Not too sure how many's going to join us, but we'll be with you after the intro. And while I do some checks here, we're finally on a new router, maximum speed here now. And we got Charles on Jitsi now, up in the corner. But he's not showing his face.
Just voice only.
Yeah.
Hi guys and girls.
They'll see you in a minute after the intro anyway.
Yeah.
See the layout anyway. I don't know who's out there. I suppose if UK have been having outages, you might disappear even. So we'll do what we do while we do it. And of course, I think most of America are in bed, but there might be some people that do night shift that can't sleep, you know, and want to do something.
Yeah. Well, that's what I watch afterwards, then, don't they?
Yeah, so we're on maximum speed and we still got lag, eh? I don't think you could beat that though. Unless you're in America where the Google servers are. And you can see it in real time now instead of having to use Google, but you still need the side chat though. So if you play YouTube, make sure you pause YouTube and just use the side chat.
Yeah,
that's if we get anyone in the side chat. Hello.
Nobody yet.
Good to be back. CPU's been peaking for some reason though. Okay, so no hardcore swearing on the side, and no self-promotions, and no talking about fraud channels on the side unless you've got permission. And try and keep it on topic if you're going to be chatting in the side chat, and be civil to each other. And no drama. And no calling people names. Okay, so it looks like it all come up alright. It's definitely lagging though. Oh, that's alright. We'll be alright. So yeah, better type up a welcome message. I see now you can do a pre-welcome message. It puts said it can do a pin. Why can't I get the cursor there? Since I've done that Windows update, there's been a few strangeness happening with this computer, with more CPU again.
Did you sort your mouse?
Yeah, the mouse seems to be working touch wood at the moment. It is getting old now though, and you can't get Microsoft mice anymore. Maybe there wasn't enough money in the market.
Maybe somebody out there might be able to help you find one.
Yeah, I think you can get reconditioned ones. Probably should get one for cable that's got a side button that works with the software that allows you to call up the magnifier software like this here. Or there might be some alternative software out there that does the same thing. I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing today? This is a midweek. Visits, and we got something to redo, and we got MUFON, and we got MUFON, and we got third phase of the moon nonsense to look at again. Or DreamTeam as they're called, the Dream Panel. So yeah, you can see the despite all the negative press, my subs are up another 10.
Good.
So
good.
Got it backfired on them. So what we got first tab here. I'll just check the audio. I think we sound alright though.
Yep.
Say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody. Hi, guys.
I just wonder if you're louder than me. I think you might be.
Oh,
We can't have you louder than me.
gotta turn it down a bit, then, won't we? Turn it down a bit.
Nah, well, if that's on inside, we might be able to see what they say. It's a bit hard to judge it from this side of the internet. You know, we need to, like a separate device in another room playing where someone's monitoring it for us.
Your mom.
No, she's too busy. She's too busy doing her Android tablet games and stuff.
Oh.
So you reckon
that's what my wife does then.
Yeah.
On her little tablet there.
We're just to do a quick thing on third phase on the moon. Nonsense being put out again. Get it out the way with. But you're right, looks like they've put out something new there. So we have a quick skim of that one.
Yeah.
And the fair yours. Okay, so we got this ancient machines, as they call it. Now, I think the volume was a bit low, wasn't it?
And solar eclipse.
Okay. That sounds okay.
It'll be alright for us, but it might be too low for everybody on the other side.
With individual kind of rock.
So I'll just adjust that now. I think it has to be up to about 240 at the moment. Or maybe even 300. Probably be too loud for us.
As they put in their collection, but they brought one of these home, and they're known as geodes. And they opened it up, and what they found inside resembled something that they couldn't explain. But they
CPU's peaking for some
reason.
That
it could be evidence of a civilization that existed 500,000 years ago. So let's wrap our head around this. An artifact.
So they're talking nonsense already, but we'll just keep on going.
They were able to pick through it, and they find out that this geode rock, it's too soft. It can't be geode. So what is it? The mystery might be dissolved at this point, that it could just well be a champion spark plug. But in my opinion, I still think there's evidence out there that does prove.
A champion spark plug. So that will be this one here. Smithsonian. When some 1920s garbage was mistaken for an ancient artifact. Here we go. They x-rayed it. You can see it's like a spark plug for one of the early cars, right? And I think that's the same image they're putting up here. Let's just go back. Where was it? Is that the same one? Why is it not coming up? Let's see. I think it's the same image, isn't it? Looks like one of these ones down here. Was it that one?
Looks like it.
We'll just play some more of it just to make sure it is, but it sounds like it is. This was like a 10-minute search to get this information anyway. Oh, what am I doing?
This geode rock, it's too soft. It can't be geode. So what is it? The mystery might be dissolved at this point, that it could just well be a champion spark plug. But in my opinion, I still think there's evidence out there that does prove that there was an advanced civilization. But maybe there are more mysteries that people have in their closets, hidden away, and we just haven't seen it yet. But until that day comes, I'm still keeping my fingers crossed.
Recently, about a decade ago, there was a Russian fisherman that found a particular stone in the water. What he found may have changed history. A Russian university and paleontologist did a study on this particular...
Okay, so this one is a known fake. I'll just keep on listening.
rock and deemed it to be 250 to maybe 200 million years old. Now the question becomes, who built this computer chip?
Yeah, so this is a Russian fake. Must be that one, is it?
Typical.
No, it's next one, I think. No, this is not a actual 250 million year old microchip. Aha! Looks very familiar. Yeah, so what did they say? Just shrink it down a bit. What happened there? Okay. So this is on ancient code. Oh, did I click on something? What happened there? Dear, oh dear.
Problems.
Here we go.
Okay.
I must have clicked on something when I was shrinking it down. So, okay, what did they say about this particular one? The short answer, no. While many people love the idea about ancient civilizations existent on Earth millions of years ago, this one, simply put, is not. Not long ago, we had written an article about a curious artifact that was discovered in Russia, embedded in a rock, a curious device, which, according to numerous websites, resembled a modern-day microchip, created a buzz in social media. So, when was this put out? Have we got a timestamp on here somewhere? Can you see a timestamp at all?
Nope.
No. Maybe it's further down. Let's see. Let's have a look at the posts. 2006, 2016. So it's really old news, right? So they should be able to research it and actually see what it really came out to be. So as you know, carbon dating isn't accurate as well. There's errors with it. It can only really date back so many thousands of years, I think it is. I think we've covered it before about carbon dating. I know we probably could research it. Let's see. Carbon dating is not accurate. Okay, so the group theorized that large errors in carbon dating result from fluctuations in the amount of carbon-14 in the air. Carbon dating is unreliable for objects older than 30,000 years. But uranium dating may be possible for objects up to 500,000 years. Okay, so
how can I come out with that date then?
So could have done a uranium test on it to become that date. That's the only way it can be done. That's what it's saying there. So I don't know what the rock's made of, whether the article will tell us, but if they say it's carbon-14 dated, here we go. And one of those conversations, the alleged 250 million years old microchip. So the maximum was 250,000 years, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On that last
250.
So this has got to be wrong straight away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was mentioned. Well, many people believe this is the real deal. The truth isn't as much as people want to be. Okay, alleged microchip was found in Lubinsk, Russia, and was even sent to Platov, South Russian State Polytechnic University. And is that something else? Because that looks different to that one there. Oh, I suppose there's some other bits on it. That one looks like cogs and things, doesn't it? Okay, so the not a microchip, but in fact in 2014, so it was 2014 even though this article is 2016, the university released a statement to the Max Portal Russian news agency clarifying that the reality behind the supposed microchip, what many believe to be 240 million years
240.
old microchip, in fact is a sea lily fossil which dates back some 400 million years. So
That sounds
makes you,
not very good.
so how do they know 400 million years? See, I'm not sure how they can calculate that. Maybe deposit
Your
layers.
sound's breaking up, Paul.
The sound's breaking up. Sounds good here. Oh. Is my sound correctly? Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. It's gone crap on us, isn't it?
Yeah.
How long has that been like that?
It's only just started. Just when
Hang
I
on,
said first.
I'm going to reset now. Okay, are we back? That sounds better.
That's fine. That's better. Yep, that's it. That's okay. So it's only just
So
started, so
let's see. Let's find out if we can actually how do they find the age of fossils? So if it's carbon dating, we know it's 30,000 years, so how can they do it? Relative dating is used to determine fossil, so we need to find out what relative dating means. Approximate age by comparing it to similar rocks and fossils of known ages. Absolute dating is used to determine a precise age of a fossil by using radiometric dating to measure the decay of isotopes either within the fossil or often the rocks associated. So let's just have a look at that one. Now we're getting into science now, not fantasy.
science and technology.
Yeah. This one's actually classed as education tonight too, midweek education, rather than science and technology. So dating fossils.
I like learning.
Okay, so we got relative dating. How's that work? For example, if you have a fossil trilobite and it was found in the Wheeler Foundation has been previously dated to approximately 507 million years old. We know the trilobite also about 570 million years old. So what's the Wheeler Foundation? So this is what I mean. It's like finding a link of a link to try and figure out what they mean.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look.
Shale.
Okay, the Wheeler name is a Cambrian. Let's see, fossil locality, world famous for prolific inositid, and I hate these words.
You can tell that they're scientists writing these things because they always use these words that you can't read.
Well, I can't, especially with my bad eyes. Remains, but how do they know how old it is? Is it through rock layers? How long it takes to cover a rock or something? So let's see if we can narrow it down to this easy idea. Very soft-bodied organisms are locally preserved. Fauna, including here we go, names of all these different things. Preparation style. Carbon acacious. And so this seems to be mentioning carbon, so I wonder if it's going to be carbon dating, which means couldn't it be wrong according to what we know now? Today with Marija formation, the lower weak formation. It's got a lot of pop-ups in it if you click in the right place. So how does it work? Limestone and shell exposed in one of the thickest, most fossilized are the best exposed. Yeah, but it doesn't tell us how they age it. At the type locality of Wheeler Amphitheater, consists of a heterogeneous succession of highly calcareous shelly limestone, mudstone, and thin, foggy limestone. The Wheeler Formation, although Marjan and Wills formations are missing. So, to me, it still hasn't answered the question how they date it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to you?
No. It's not telling you anything, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. I reckon it's got to be carbon dated, surely. Because it's talking about a lot of carbon here, but then we know there's a problem with carbon dating. So maybe our whole science is wrong, eh? That would be really sad.
Because everything's all changing all the time, isn't it? So, updating things and whatever.
Yeah, but we need to know how they dated that, really.
Yeah.
How did they date? Because they're using it as a comparison, right? Let's see. Doesn't say how it was dated. How are rocks dated? Yeah, does it tell us?
Researchers use type of
Natural reactive decay of certain elements such as potassium and carbon. There you go. So if it's now saying it can't be more than 30,000 years for carbon, and doesn't put a lot of stuff in question, maybe potassium is a bit more accurate. How are fossils older than 660,000 years dated? Scientists use carbon dating when determining the age of fossils that are less than 60 years, but now the other article said it was 30 years, right? So maybe they're changing their mind all the time, and they're composed of organic materials such as wood or leather.
all that. Yeah.
So so still,
maybe
so
maybe they kind of melt it with type of acid or something, and said something about dating, the timing. Maybe they just take the time of how quickly this part of it melts, and they determine the thickness of it, and then go back with dating like that. I don't know.
So what's it dated a fossil? They can use it like a age index, right?
Yeah.
That's what
like
it's saying
clock.
here.
Yeah.
But still, I'd have to question the 400 million years, right? Maybe it's all wrong. Maybe it's only 30 or 60,000 years. That sort of would change a lot of things. But you think there'd be other ways they could be 100% sure how old it is?
Well, somebody should know.
And of course, isotope decay is also relative to Big Bang. So if the Big Bang is wrong, that means isotope decay rates is going to be wrong, because they do it from the start of the universe, right? What if that's all wrong? So that means isotope dating is going to be all wrong. So that could be why they found some dinosaur bones with human bones. Maybe humans are around for 100,000 years, and so were dinosaurs. So maybe the dinosaurs were around 120,000 years and started
Yeah, 'cause
slowly
they said that
dying
they all
off.
died out before, didn't they? Man had come after the dinosaurs, didn't they? But they said that the mammoths were around when man was around. Man
So
killed off
yeah,
the mammoths.
we're not sort of creating a conspiracy here, but the science could be wrong, couldn't it?
Yeah.
If they're finding out that now the carbon dating is wrong. What have we put in a search here? If carbon dating is wrong, won't fossil age be wrong? See what comes up with that. Disprove the Bible. Well, don't really care about the Bible. Here is a feared in carbon dating. You can see this has only come out 1990. Age based on carbon analysis were wrong by as much as 3,500 years. That's pretty big, but I still would question that one. How accurate is carbon dating 2014? Doesn't say anything there on the fun thing, does it? Radiocarbon dating. Confirm the age of objects contain organic. Yeah, we know that. Metal. What's it say here? Metal grave goods for example, cannot be radiocarbon dated. Metal grave goods.
Grave.
So you're talking about a dagger that's made of metal, you can't carbon date it because it's got no carbon in it. But if it was hardened metal, surely with carbon, then you probably could, right? Maybe, I don't know. So there's a lot of science to all this. Maybe it's all wrong, and maybe it needs to be overhauled again. We'll finally find in the news next week after we've done the show. Confirmed, dinosaurs are not 400 million years old after we fought, because aging is wrong. They're actually only 200,000 years old.
Because too many people are saying too many different things, and it's hard to pinpoint with the right thing, isn't it?
So I don't know where the direction of this show is going to go, but I just know that what they're spouting there with the ages and stuff is all questionable to start with in the first place, right? Carbon dating gets a reset. Okay, that's 2012. Now let's see what they're saying. So they're saying 50,000 years now here in 2012, and then 2014 they're saying 30,000 years. Can't go away. The technique hinges on carbon-14, a radioactive isotope. Okay. Thereby given an age of a specific thing. Because there's a certain amount in the air, isn't it?
Well, yeah, decays things.
Organisms capture a certain amount of carbon-14 from the atmosphere when they are alive. By measuring the ratio of radio, I saw it was a D there, sorry. Isotope to non-radioactive carbon, the amount of carbon-14 decay can be worked out. But that assumes that the amount of carbon-14 in the atmosphere was consistent. Sounds like a climate change model, doesn't it? Where that could be all totally wrong too, right?
Yes, it does.
The clock was initially calibrated by the dating objects of known age, such as Egyptian mummies. And again, I refer back to this Big Bang theory of how the elements were created in the first place. If the theory's wrong, then all that goes out the window. So this is why we got to question things. This is why we question things on the Out There channel.
Pompeii.
Pompeii, yeah. So I don't know if there's anything else that we can really look up here. That'd be something that needs to, maybe someone else can carry on further and then bring up some information to us in future. Don't want to spend too long on it. I thought it would be an easy answer, but it's not. Seems to be changing every year. Look, 2013.
Yeah.
And dating rocks and fossils.
Too many answers out there for it, and it's difficult to pinpoint down the accurate thing, isn't it? Like you said, you need somebody to get it all by the scruff of the neck and sort it all out, don't you? Really?
Everything worth knowing about. Your email address. What's that got to do with it? More bad news for radioactive dating. So what year was that one? Let's have a look. Most scientists today believe that life existed on Earth for billions of years. The belief in long ages for the Earth existence. So the Bible people are going to jump on this, right?
Yeah.
They say, oh, the Bible's right, the Earth's only 5,000 years old, but that's got to be wrong too, isn't it? We know we probably could carbon date it to 60,000 year maybe, and other elements other than carbon. That's if the Big Bang is correct.
Don't know, do we?
So yeah, this page, it's a load of words, unfortunate. So they're talking about how uranium and thorium are preferably incorporated into various minerals. So does that mean that fossils would have it? Crystallization and falling through the magma. So it gets a bit more complicated by the sounds of it. So let's see. Lead, high in lead and low in parent isotopes. Magna escaping later will date younger because it's enriched in U and TH. There will be concordance or agreement in dates obtained by these seemingly very different dating methods. So I think they had to find another process. But can they really date it to millions of years? Again, I think it always relates to if the Big Bang Theory is right and how the elements were formed, right? Two kinds of magna. See, it's going to get more and more complicated now, you see. Even that's complicating things.
Getting deeper and deeper into it here.
Yeah. You need a PhD just to understand it all. Okay, so what else we got? Hey, Area 51's joining us. How's it going? You're the only watcher.
At the moment.
Well, I'm up at 4 a.m. like every night. Alright, okay. You're gonna go? Okay, not a problem. Hey, we don't need people watching us.
Catch up later.
Yeah, apparently UK had an outage, so a lot of people can't get on the internet or gave up for the day. So doing a live stream. I don't know what happened to JD though. He said he was going to join us and mod the side chat for us. I thought, but yeah, he's not around. I think maybe he passed out and can't wake up. That does happen after a long work day, you know. Fossil fuels may bring major changes to carbon dating. So here we've got something else happening. Right, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, what have we got here? Dating has been helping put the planet's history in the right order since it was first invented in the 1940s, giving scientists a key way to determine the age of artifacts like the Dead Sea Scrolls. Thanks to fossil fuel emissions, though, this method used to date these famous artifacts may be in for a change. So what they're saying here, The burden of fossil fuels is altering the ratio of carbon in the atmosphere. Oh, there you go. That's what they said before about not being constant. So it took them all. It took a scientist all that time. How many years we talking about? 2012 was the first mention, was it? So we're talking about 40, 60, 72 years for someone to realise, hang on, this is all flawed. We've been doing it wrong for 22 years. How's the audio sound anyway? Better do a quick check. Is that all fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear any crackle. Cool.
No, nothing. No.
More bad news for radioactive metric data. I think we looked at that one before, did we? Anyway, we better move on. So, the age we can't really say is going to be accurate on anything, really.
So they can't prove it either. Third phase.
Well, they're talking about the other elements which aren't affected by atmosphere, so they had to look at the other elements that maybe in objects. Of course, not every object is going to have uranium. Do all living things. Let's see. Do all living... eyes not together. Yeah, I've got the floaters in the eye getting in the way of the letters, so I can't see what I typed. All living things have uranium, because that's what they were saying, and the other one too. And body. Well, I'll just try that. According to Mentech, all humans and animals are naturally exposed to minute amounts of uranium from food, water, and soil. So we've got to have some in our bodies, right? Yeah. Do human bodies contain? So let's see. Can you date rocks with uranium? Or actually, we'll just do bodies first. Bodies with... by the sounds of it, you can. It's come up already, so maybe. Uranium-lead radiometric data involves using uranium-235 or uranium-238 to date a substance absolute age. The scheme has been refined to the point that the error margin in dates of rocks can be low as less than 2 million years to 2.5 billion years. So uranium, if it's based on the start of the universe, that means if that's correct, then they can use that as a starting point. But it's still, I'm still saying it could all be wrong still. And I've had a science mate that said exactly the same thing. He said it's all based on creation science. If the Big Bang turns out to be a big flop, then a lot of science is going to collapse. That's used it like isotopes and all that. And he might be right, you know. Direct dating of human fossils. So it's talking about uranium here as well. So carbon dating, forget about it. Uranium is the way to go, and thorium. It looks like it's a PDF. So this will be written by a PhD probably. So we don't want to do that one. But what's it say here? Yeah, it's talking about 2-3 fossils, rocks using uranium. So maybe that 240 million thing was based on some uranium in the material that they found around the item. But if it's a fake, it's a fake, you know.
Yeah.
So we're getting up to this one here where we're going to look at what they were saying about it. This microchip. Due to the curious nature of the fossil, many people saw similarities with modern day microchips. Yep. So what's the conclusion? So kick back and relax, we still have not uncovered a microchip that dates back millions of years. And the entire fuss was created around a crinoid and not remnants of ancient civilizations. Alright. Let's just do a search on this, just see if there's any other things that pop up. Let's get out that zoom thing. Ancient. So this is how you do research, guys. That's always best to check out what people are saying online.
You're breaking up again, Paul.
Sorry?
You're breaking up again. It's just started.
Is it crackling or breaking up?
Crackling.
Okay, maybe I need to change something here.
It's only just started. Writing that on.
Yeah, I can hear it, yeah. Is that better?
Talk a bit more.
Sounds alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Might have to play around with the settings more on that mixer again. Yeah, we just don't know what causes it, so that's a problem. Yeah, you might have to drop in and out too. I can hear you fading a bit. Maybe that will fix it as well. It'll drop out and in.
Do you want me to go and then come back?
Yeah, you were cutting out a wee bit before. See if that fixes it. You doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
It should go boom when you disconnect. You got a link bookmarked, haven't you? Just click on it and it automatically starts up, doesn't it?
There's 2 links I have to do on it.
Well, it's good practice anyway. See if you can drop in and out. I know you're going to have to resize the screen again. What was I going to look? Ancient microchip.
Oh, that one.
Oh, you dropped out.
No.
But why can I still hear you?
That one okay?
Yeah. Why could I hear you though when you dropped out? I shouldn't be able to hear you. You haven't got two copies.
Okay now.
You ain't got two copies running.
No.
By any chance?
No.
Let's have a look.
No.
He reckons one. So let's do a search. Ancient microchip. This is how you find out stuff. Debunked. Let's see what comes up. Or you can put in fake. There we go. 250 million years old chip from Russia is fake news. There you go. Let's have a look at what that says. Because it's going to be damn big writing, isn't it? I'll reduce it a bit. Okay, what did they say? It's an old hoax. But is it a hoax if it's fossilized lilies or whatever it is? It looks like little cogs. The petals like full cog patterns, right? So where's the edge of the screen gone to?
You got it there.
Got it now. Okay.
Yeah.
When the European Commission introduces the highway toll for passenger cars in Slovenia, we pay 10 times more for travelling. What's that got to do with it? That's not the one.
This is toll road.
Microchip. The surveillance spectacular brings you a selection of hoaxes from the past. Okay, so it's probably mixing up a few things here, is it? Let's have a look. Fake footage from National Geographic. Oh dear. So where's the thing about... Here we go. A Czech language fake news server, World Around Us, published an article about a revelation in that will rewrite history. The site, which often publishes stories about foreign policy and refugees, writes that Russian fisherman Viktor Morozov found an artifact that can be he donated to scientists the site rights, that the scientists tested it and found it to be some sort of microchip about 225 to 250 million years old. That could be a technical, logical remains of a civilization that inhabited Earth millions of years. They also say that it might indicate the presence of aliens. So if you read that, you could create a fake news episode. The SME Daily asked blah blah from the Department of Geology and Paleontology of the Facility of National Scientists of the and it goes on, Commonwealth University in Bratislava. He identified it as the likewise cut of a crinoid, an organism similar to sea urchins. Ah, right, there you go. I was thinking it looks like a little flower, but it's actually a living creature.
And starfish. Yeah.
And of course it's going to create a very round cog-like pattern too, isn't it? So have we got any pictures, more pictures of this? Let's have a look. So we know it's a hoax now, and it's several sites have said the same thing. And of course we found this one. I did a live stream on that one. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
That also turned out to be a fossil, not a screw thread. Right.
Yep.
So what else we got here? There's not much coming up for images for that. What was that one there? Oh, that's that circuit board thing. But that's not... This looks like something else here. That one looks like a fake. This one here.
Yeah.
That's not to do with the fossils though, is it? Staying with... So it looks like it's like a different picture article. So let's have a look at that one. So we got one with cogs on it, which is fossilized. And this one here... It looks like it's the same article. It doesn't make any sense. Does it? So what is that? Is someone sort of taken a fossil and added something man-made to it to make it look
I'll tell you what that looks like to me, though. It looks like some kind of old, like a domino type thing, you know.
Well,
dominoes.
It looks more like it could be like an old, a breadboard for circuits.
Yeah.
You know, it's got little holes where you put the wires through and you solder it. Object researchers have found is believed to be some sort of ancient microchip. It looks like the same article. Organic material found around the mystery chip. So that means they must have implanted the other bit in surely. The million-dollar question: who and what used a microchip that dates back 250 years?
I don't think China was available at the time.
Yeah, but we got two things in the rock, and we got that white thing, and which obviously doesn't look like fossil, but could it be a fossil as well? That's possible. What we think looks like a man-made thing could actually be... Researchers have not tried removing the alleged microchip from the rock. The fear of damage cannot explain the origin of the fantastic find, and there are numerous possibilities that explain what the object is. Extraterrestrial technology. Just one of the strange rocks. Skeptics have already debunked this as findings suggesting that it is not worth the while. Just like many other discoveries which couldn't be explained, so the best guess is it's nothing important. However, the origin of the artifact and many others also discovered in Russia have not been explained. It's got to be a fake, isn't it?
Yeah.
They took a real fossil thing and stuck something extra onto it, you know.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's got other fossils around here. So we haven't really got an answer to that white one. What the hell is it? What's that one saying? Alien data. Hey, let's have a look at that one.
Alien chip implants.
We spent 15 minutes on this already. I thought it was going to be like a 10-minute job. An alien data found on 250 million chip. So that's something new that's come out 3 years ago. Well, that means it's got to be a memory chip then, if that's the case. That white thing. Somehow I doubt it.
Days ago, 300 million.
Now it's 300 million.
Yeah.
Shaft
They don't know, do they?
quickly locked away from prying eyes. But we don't know what's credible source here. We're just reading random websites, right? So we don't know what's coming from PhDs. Unknown origin. Creators off this advanced thing, blah blah blah. It was not long until debunking efforts engulfed the investigations. A number of prominent figures coming forth to passionately denounce such research being made public or indeed being undertaken. A clearly and staunch rejection of reality. A fragment of once larger microchip contains information we are just yet to extract and decipher. How do they know it's information though? Could it be just that it's been magnetized and they think parts of it's magnetized and not magnetized and it represents zeros and ones? Information of clearly ancient and possibly alien origin. We just hope the specialists bestowed with the task of the important research. Sounds like a conspiracy. So they haven't said.
Answer, have they?
It's not a proper answer, is it? It's just another blog nonsense.
No.
Just to try and get people's attention, right? So what do we got here? What's that one saying here? 215 million year old microchip. Let's have a look at that. It's on an alien website. So that was that alien thing there was turned out to be a fake as well, didn't it? Seemed to ring a bell. So if that's a fake, then this is going to be a fake. We looked at that page before.
Yeah.
They're saying it's fake news, but still it didn't answer the white thing though, does it?
No.
See, so I'm not happy. I want to know what the white thing is as well. And I suppose we're not going to find out.
See, I said we're looking into it, and then yeah, they're saying it such and such. So how do they know if they don't look into it properly?
Right. We can listen more to what they say, just to see if they do put up anything, see if they actually did do any research. But yeah, that's all we got. Maybe you have to search, do research on that, just that chip image, and limit it down a bit. So whereabouts was it here? Here it is here. So if we do a Google reverse search using an add-on, Saves us a lot of time. It'll bring us all the results for that image there. And you can see it's going to be 162 results using that particular image with the coins. So we're going to get to the other one they're talking about, this 2,000-year-old computer called. So we're going to look at that one. That one's definitely man-made, that one. Yeah, I don't think... so let's just put the search keyword...
You're breaking up again, Paul.
Are you kidding me? Breaking up still?
Yeah.
We got to... I'll try this one. Is that better?
Yeah,
that sounds
better.
right.
Yeah.
And we'll try that one now. Eventually we'll get a setting on this mixer that doesn't corrupt so often. Maybe we shouldn't use debunked. Well, try that anyway. Does it narrow that 162 down? It's found even more results now.
181.
Okay. Discovered. Researchers. I can't see debunked in the thing. Maybe we have to put quotes around it. There we go. Skeptics have already debunked it. Suggesting it is not worthy. We heard that statement before. Suggesting it's not worthy of their while. So there's only 2 pages that has that same reference. But why is it not worthy at the time? They need to find out what it is and what it's made of. Okay, let's try data, because we found one site that talked about data of it. Okay, so we've got something here. Save data. Nope. Based on data received. Yes. Looks like there's only going to be one page that's talking about data on it. The paleomagnetic data are very well done. What's that mean? So that's something else we're going to have to research. Okay, see what we can get on that, what that means. Paleomagnetism is study of the record of the Earth's magnetic field. Okay. So it's not going to be anything to do with data through that, is it? We're talking about data and microchip. Here we go. What's that one say? It looks like it's on a foreign website.
Maybe Russian. Looks like.
Is it Russian? Looks like South American to me.
Don't know.
Padra. Sounds like maybe Spanish. I don't know. Let's have a look further. See that page with data on it hasn't even come up in the searches for some reason for that image. It's kind of strange. Computer data. So if it's a fake embedded into the rock that someone's glued in, probably because no one's allowed to look at it, right? Then what is it exactly that they've used is the question.
You're breaking up again.
Are you kidding me?
No, just started.
Just started again. Okay, there's not much I can do. I tried all the settings. Could it be the microphone? Let's have a look.
That's gone better.
Yeah, but how long will it last for? How about that?
It's fine. It sounds fine.
That sounds better. Now we'll see if it lasts with that setting. It's one you can hear it though.
Yeah.
Because I can't hear it unless I've got it unmuted and I get the echo.
Yeah.
See, it's on that blog here. That's the only one with the computer data. This one so far. Got it on. Got to get rid of the echo. Kind of off-putting a wee bit. Alright, so yeah, I need to minimize that too. There we go. Okay. So even that search didn't reveal much. So to me, it looks like someone's making up stuff to me on the data being on that thing. So the question is, what the hell could it be if it was a hoax?
Well, you said it could be something glued in.
Kind of looks. Is it plastic? Is it ceramic? Maybe.
That's what I thought. I said it could look like some form of an old game, like a domino.
You know what I think it
From
is? I think it might be just ancient pottery that's embedded into the rock.
Yeah. Yeah, could be.
How are you going to get data from that? Alright, so that's very highly suspicious. That site, that blog site, talking about getting data from it. To me, it looks like a painted pattern on some sort of
A dish
towel.
or a cup or something.
Probably a towel, maybe, you know. And they stuck it on a fossilized rock here.
Yeah.
That's a zoomed up image of it.
Perhaps it could be Roman something, because they seem to find a lot of Roman painted tiles, don't they?
Yeah. And you can see it's not very big here. It's big as a coin. Here we go. I don't know what size coin that is. Well, what would it be? Like looks like it might be something on a headdress, you know, that someone wears on a headdress, or earrings. Kind of looks like it's been put there on. Look at the roundness of the rock here, and see how the rest of it's sort of aged. This thing on this white blob seems out of place to me. It looks like it's just glued on top, you know.
Yeah.
They might have got a drilled around to make it certain depth, and then glued in. So yeah, I think it's a fake, isn't it?
Fake. It does look like two pictures there, though, doesn't it, with that rock together? Like one side's more clear than the other. It's all like breaking up all with the coin side on.
Yeah.
Zoom into it a bit.
Well, that rock definitely looks eroded here.
Yeah. Yeah, but the rock itself, the whole of the rock, don't look the same, does it?
No. There's got to be more to the story. Why has it been locked away? Is my question.
Because I don't want anybody to know it's fake.
Has that changed position? That rock, it's going a different direction now, because that one, they've rotated the rock around. It's a different location now, isn't it? And we need to compare it to the last one. So it's going this direction. And the coin was there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And now it's going
Then
this
they just
direction.
pasted the piece off.
Where's that picture going? So it's going long ways, and yet they've got it going this way. So they've rotated the rock around for this image here. Why? Why did they rotate it around? Anyway.
Confuse you.
I think it's just some ancient decoration, like maybe right, like Roman, like edging of some building, or
Yeah. Nothing else.
yeah,
Just that, I think.
it could be like some jewelry for headdress, necklace. Alright, we'll just keep on going.
What advanced race could have existed 200 to 250 million years ago? Well, that's the big question. Has there been other discoveries found throughout the world that's hidden within rocks that produce evidence of this kind? What are we looking at here? Some people even speculate that this could be indeed just a natural fossil formation found and embedded in rocks.
So there's the fossil rock, more off the fossil rock. So we didn't find more of that one. But yeah, that does look like a sea urchin, like the guy said, that's been cut in half.
Yeah.
And let's have a swing of it here. Yeah, see how it's got the lines going out? It looks like cogs.
Yeah.
So why would you have a microchip? So I think we've got two different stories here, mate, or what? What's going on here? Is it the microchip that's embedded on the other side of this thing, or we got two ancient computers which are two different things? So it doesn't sort of make sense to me.
I think they're talking two different things here.
Sounds like two different things, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Naturally. We're looking at something like this, and I don't see any detail of the sort. What I'm looking at looks to me like a computer chip.
Why are they corrupting CPU?
Recently, with one of our treasure hunts right here in Hawaii, we've dug out some interesting artifacts, such as this right here. It's an old pocket watch from the 1890s, gold-plated, and what we...
No, we never used to have this problem.
Find interesting about this is typically the gears.
What is the CPU maxing out like that?
That's not very good. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, we never had that problem before.
That we see inside of it, which resemble gears that are found.
I think Windows didn't. So in background using up CPU, eh?
Yeah.
I think that's what
So
it's doing.
the sneaky Windows 10 R.
It looks like it's stabilizing again.
Within rocks found throughout the world. If you take a close look and you look at the craftsmanship of how this was made, how could something like this just about 130 years ago with this amazing science and technology, how could it have been made hundreds to 200 million years ago? That's the big question.
Because it hasn't been, that's why.
They're talking rubbish.
Yeah.
The Antikythera mechanism is one of the greatest finds of the last century or so. Just around the turn of the century, 1900, treasure hunters were along a very traveled route that the Romans used to sail their ships and deliver goods to other places. And they found along the route some bronze statues and all sorts of different pottery and a lot of weird
You
stuff.
just mentioned all Roman
the
stuff, didn't you?
Antikythera
You
mechanism.
just said that thing looks Roman.
So this is another one, and someone actually scanned it and figured it all out and actually built a working model. So we got a picture of a working model of this thing. Let's reduce it down a bit here. Make it a bit bigger. So apparently it's like this wind-up clock and actually maps the positions of the stars to use for navigation. It's like an ancient time clock sort of thing.
Yeah.
So someone built it by taking all the X-rays and working about how it would have been all working, and this is the prototype that they figured out. It's just in solar, a mechanism prototype. So maybe you have to look at that word there. And apparently it's 87 BC, so it's 2,000 years old, right? Yes, in some other language. Solar system. So it's mapping the location of the planets in the sky for, I suppose, navigation, maybe. Gravity bound system. Stellar images. Interactive. Yeah, so it kind of looked like a solar system. So if we go back to the picture, right, that's got to be all the planets, right? How many rings are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So what planets is it mapping? Anyway, go back to the wiki on it. Shrink it back down again. CPU's going crazy here.
You sound okay still.
Yeah, as long as the audio doesn't corrupt again. I might have to save those settings. Let's have a look. Yeah, since I did that window update, it seems to be causing some problems. Okay, so they found this one here crusted in the water, right? So it was found in the sea in 1901 and identified in 1902 as containing a gear by archaeologist Valerius Stellus. Among the records retrieved from the shipwreck off the coast of the Greek island Antikythera, how do you say that word? Antikythera.
Antikythera or something.
Antikythera.
Antikythera.
The instrument is believed to have been designed and constructed by Greek scientists and has been rigorously dated to about 87 BC. So it's not some ancient superhumans. So what does it do? Fragment contains gears. Inscriptions are found on many others. The large gear is approximately 14 centimeters. It's a complex clockwork mechanism composed of at least 30 mission bronze gears. The team led by Mike Edmonds and Tony Freeth at Cardiff University. Scan image side by side. So what does it actually do? Here we go. Zodiac. So that's the stars, isn't it? So let's have a look. Sun. Here we go. Detailed imaging of the mechanism suggests that it has 37 gear wheels, enabling it to follow the movements of the moon, the sun, through the zodiac to predict eclipses, and even the model of irregular orbit of the moon with velocity and higher and percentages than its apogee. The motion was studied in the 2nd century BC by astronomer Hippo, whatever he is. We've got a picture of him.
Hipparchus or something.
Yeah. So that sounds like it was known science back then. So what's the mystery about it then? It's all solved.
Yeah.
Why is it on a UFO channel mixing in with
Lord
other
knows.
things.
Lord knows why.
I don't know. Did that save? Oh, I just want to check something. I think I saved it.
Hi, Dan. You okay?
We got someone
Dan on
joining
then.
us, have we?
Yeah, Dan.
And Dan, how's it going? We haven't seen you very much on Discord. Has there been odd artifacts found in the United States that were embedded in coal over 100 feet deep? Explain that. Well, we probably could. You have to give us the article. You got to remember, people create fakes out there. The South Americans, remember, they were making paintings and carvings and bones and rock and selling it to that museum down south. I can't remember what it's called now, but experts have looked at it and said, oh yes, a modern day forgery for them to make some quick bucks. Remember that show on TV where that archaeologist guy gets summoned to places and he looks at the paintings and carvings, and there was like ancient alien artifacts. What's that called now?
Well, I know what you mean.
It's not What on Earth. Just trying to think of what the show's called. As soon as you say it, will say, aha, that's it. Show archaeologists. Let's see if I can search it. And it turned out he looked at it and he looked at the mosses on the rock and he said, oh, this has been painted over. Because the moss should have grown over the top of it. And they tried to fool him. TV show about archaeology, I suppose, or alternative history. So basically what he believes in is that the Americans were first found by Vikings, and the Vikings actually, they found a Viking boat and artifacts on Arizona, is it? With the Indians. Let's see if I can find it. History, movies, no. You probably know what it's called. Yeah, but you got to be careful, Dan. A lot of these people try and fake stuff out there and make it look like it's ancient Tibet stuff. Archaeology. How do we spell that? So this is really like a research episode, isn't it? Where we're trying to figure out some stuff. Here we go. Here he is, this one here. American Unearthed, this guy here. Very good series on TV if you've not watched it. There is some mysteries that he finds which aren't answered. Like Stonehenges on America, but they reckon maybe Pacific Islanders, is it? Made it to South America, and they had like a trade route between them. But anyway, go and check out that series, and also What on Earth is pretty good too. They look at satellite images. So here's the device he built here. We saw it once. He's made it in clear plastic here so you can see. So if you can build it from looking at x-rays, then they must have it correct, eh?
Must have.
There you go, that's the x-ray of all the cogs that they saw. That's obviously got stuck together because it's bronze, so it would have decayed, rusted together.
Looks
Okay.
complicated.
Oh yeah, definitely. 37 gears, they said.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't know if they're going to say all that on their show. And there's the spark plug one. So we're looking at that spark plug one before. It wasn't on that one. That was the fossil. Was it the article here about the spark plug? Where's it start? The Costco artifact, it's called, was fuel for those who wanted to believe that the truth is out there. The Out There channel. Okay, there's nothing more enticing than the theory that changes everything. So the Cisco artifact, Costco, not Cisco. It's just that proof that human history as we know it is wrong, and that we need to totally rewrite the narrative. But mainstream scientists and archaeology has ignored this along with many other hoaxes. So if you get hoaxes right, that sort of puts up everybody. So this is a problem with UFO field too. You know, you get hoax videos, and when we get a real UFO site, no one's going to believe it, right? Because it looks too good to be real. So thanks to the hoaxes and frauds out there, which is probably paid by the government. On this day in February 1961, Wallace Lane, Virginia, Maxie and Mike, 3 amateur rock hounds, were out looking for goods near Oakland, California. Oaklandcha. What's that Indian name?
Orlancha.
Olancha. One of the goods they found, which they took at home, turned out to contain something other than unusual sparkle materials. It consists of a cylinder of what seemed to be porcelain, which sounds like a spark thing, because you need because it's an insulator, with a 2mm shaft of bright metal, which sounds like a spark plug, in the center, and close by a hexagonal sheath that sounds like a screw thread, doesn't it? Which, because the spark plug has that, where you get the spanner on it and turn it into the motor. Composed of copper, another substance they couldn't identify. Why couldn't they identify it? See, that leaves a mystery there. Why couldn't they identify it? Yet the discoveries first believed that it had been found in Good. How does that you say that? Good.
I think it's the same as
Let's
good.
see what the reader says.
Geared.
Geared. Why is it all crackly though? Is that stuffing up now?
A hardened mineral nodule at Lee.
It's not crackling, is it?
No,
Hello?
No, it's okay then.
I think it was a CPU peaked. I think that's what happened. CPU's crazy lately. I haven't got anything open that I shouldn't have by any chance, have I? I don't know what's going on with the system. Okay, so it sounds like a spark plug, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right, in 1999, a skeptic group took images and x-rays and so-called ancient artifact, the real thing, having been lost sometime in later 1960s, to spark plug collectors. The collectors take Wright and Peary, Strongberg and Paul blah 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 was a 1920 spark plug with some of the metal components rusted away, and it wasn't in the geode, or what was the word it was saying, some old distress to date. Has been no dissent among the spark plug collectors as to the identity of the Costco artifact, they write. Did that make sense? There's been no dissent. So everybody believes it's a spark plug, is that what they're saying?
Yeah, there are no arguments between each other about what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, so everyone seems to be on the same page there.
Agreeing. Yeah.
Other example, hoaxes. So what's this one? That's not surprising that they're all part of the field called pseudo-archaeology, where fringe ideas flourish in the echo chamber that include creationists and other looking for evidence in support of their beliefs. The Costco artifact is a O part or out of place artifact. So what they're saying, the car was going through a desert and someone threw out the old spark plug and put a new one in the motor, and it sort of got somehow embedded with rocks around it.
Misfired a bit, wasn't it? And they just changed the spark plugs.
Yeah, I think I've seen this article also on that that guy that used to do ancient stories in the desert. What was his name? Mojave Mysteries. If you've not seen his channel, it's pretty good, but he stopped putting up new stuff, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure he did the spark plug one. And he's got some more information about it on it. So what's Dan saying? Not Brian Forrester. Yeah, but he's got alternative motives, hasn't he? He's got his museum where he's got to try and entice tourists to go and see and pay money to see this stuff. Yeah. 6 videos that show them like the Egyptian propeller or impeller wheel. Yep, so I believe that they could have worked out the turning of the wheel as some sort of old ancient pump that sucks up water from the Nile and dumps it into a bucket or whatever. I can't see why you think man couldn't have figured that out. Because a lot of stuff is accidentally discovered when they look at nature itself, right? So I might have got a hold of a seashell off the shore that's got the spiral on it, and they may have been turning it around and seeing the water that was going up it. It'd be something as simple as that, right?
Yeah.
That's
like using a donkey going around to bring the water up.
Yeah.
Like that.
As soon as they started taking this out of the water, it started to disintegrate. So they had to be very careful with it. It's in the water 2,000.
So I'm just going to close that down and see if we can make that a bit better going. Something funny going on there. I think it might be that volume boost thing, so I might just do it on the mixer side. Let's see. I'll just up it here and see if that works out better. It doesn't remember where we got to.
And solar eclipses, lunar eclipses. There's a spiral dial which shows the eclipses of the sun and the moon, it's amazing. You see this thing, and it looks like gears, and then it connects to the other gears on the bottom.
Okay, we just debunked all that one.
It is wild technology.
So he hasn't said what it actually is, and what we just did, right?
Yeah.
Why is that not coming down? My CPU is so high up, it's just crazy. I might just close down a few things and reopen it again. Maybe that'll solve it. It's like something's snuck in the back door there, in the background. Next time I do this, it'll be perfect, probably. See, that's not... it's not coming down there. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, here we go, it finally come up. That's how much CPU is 100% here. It's just crazy. Yeah, it shouldn't be causing
emails are up in this country now again. So Should
Yeah,
get
but
UK
I
view.
don't know why the CPU's high though. I'm just gonna close down this here and just redo that. I think they've updated Microsoft Edge and it's now even more CPU consuming. I might have to go to Chrome again and have to look at that. Okay, so as soon as I started that up, it's gone to 100% again. Now it's coming down. CPU's just peaking, as you can see. Look.
Yeah.
So if we get the side chat.
At least it's only the midweek show, so it's better to sort it out now.
Looks like I've got a few more things to do since the update. Find a way to get some CPU back again.
Yeah.
It'll probably sort itself out. It'll probably do an update, right, and then it'll be all perfectly fine again.
Yeah.
Okay, the CPU's dropping down again now. Cool. Let's see if it's going to play properly now.
Especially, they're calling it the first computer.
Hang on, there's the spark plug there.
Let's talk about the Petrodox. The Petrodox was an object, a rock that was found by an engineer who was on a hike, John J. Williams.
No. Let me just close that down. Start it fresh again. Yeah, we got Charles back again.
Hello?
Are you there? Yep,
Hello?
we got you back.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to see what may be causing the CPU hog for some reason.
Found this object, and it had these metal objects protruding from it, so he dug it up and found this rock. Researchers have checked it out and say that it is over 100,000 years old. Now, they are metal prongs actually sticking out from a round object embedded in this rock. There's no way that it could be hoaxed. It's in there. It looks like an XLR cable, which is a microphone cable, and the male end of it.
So these guys don't know anything, do they? It's a spark plug. So do these people not do any research? Who's this?
And this is being backed up by science today.
Ancient symbols carved into stone at an archaeological site in Turkey tell of a story of a devastating comet impact. Scientists were analyzing the mysterious symbols carved into stone pillars and evidence from carvings made on a pillar known as the...
Okay. So what do they look like? They don't look too mysterious to me. It looks like a boar. What's that one? Looks like stick people or something. That looks like waves, water. It looks like it's a map to me. Sea coast.
Yeah, that one looks like
water.
looks like a head on that one.
A palm? Is that a head? Is it? You reckon it's a head?
Yeah, the one above it on the left-hand side.
Oh, this one here.
No, the
Yeah,
one on
I can see an animal.
I
can see an animal there.
Yeah, so the
I
other
can
one
see a
is on.
stick man here. It looks like.
Yeah.
This one here, you reckon it looks like a man?
Yeah,
I can't
just
see.
no, not a man, like a dinosaur type thing, near the top, next to that middle piece.
I can't see a dinosaur in that one. Oh, you mean up here? Looks like a crocodile
Yeah.
head.
Can you see it? Yeah, see it.
So that might be just
Looks
saying
like
there's
a dinosaur
crocodiles there. Beware.
Yeah.
I think it's a map because it looks like symbolizations for different things for hunting. So what's this over here? What's that
Rabbits
look
or
like?
something, I don't know. Could be rabbits.
So to me, it looks
Deer.
like what could that be though? Mud flaps, maybe. Waterhole, river. Looks very faded there.
Well, the one at the bottom there's got a face on it as well.
Yes, I don't see. I don't see how
Animal
they're saying
face.
that explains that there was a meteorite impact.
At least 12,000 years ago.
I want to get your true thoughts, Brian. What could have caused these catastrophic events in the past?
So that's Brian
was it
Forrester,
possibly
isn't
Mother
it?
Nature, earthquakes, a meteorite, or was there some kind of weapon that was used that we don't know about?
My theory about the cataclysm is again that it happened about 12,000 years ago. It could have lasted as much or as long as 300 years, and likely it was an emission of energy from galactic center that then crossed the galactic plane, entered our solar system, blew up one of the planets, sun, and shot plasma from the sun straight at the Earth.
Me thinking
This
it's
caused the
CPU now. We solved the CPU, and now it's just the mixer causing problem again. Yeah, so let's see if we can fix that then. Audio points.
It melting and ending of the last ice age.
Eventually, we're going to sort this new update out. Definitely, it's a conflict with the mixer now, and we need the mixer. I wish they'd fix the bugs in the mixer. That sounds a lot better now.
Very rapidly, in possibly weeks, the sea levels of the Earth rose by 300 plus feet, putting pressure on the crust of the Earth. This would have triggered earthquakes and other terrible events to happen on our planet, would have wiped out all of the
Well, we know there have been meteorite impacts. And again, we were questioning about the carbon dating, right? Whether they got it all right. Who knows? So humans may have been around with dinosaurs 100,000 years because they got it all wrong. And there may have been a meteorite impact back then as well. So yeah, can't discount that. But what we have proven is that 2,000-year-old clock thing for tracking the motion of the moon and sun.
And this is a view of one of the Inca sun temples. Again,
Yeah, so they're mixing in lots of other stuff in here. I think we're pretty much done here.
There's nothing in this, is there?
So we've debunked the spark plug, we've debunked that one, and the other one is highly suspect. It could be like some Russian pottery embedded on a rock that's got fossils of sea life, you know. So I think we're done with that one. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on the audio now. I think we might solve it eventually.
Everything's running fine so far now.
Yeah. Something's testing us out. Okay, so you reckon there's another video here for us to quickly skim over, so we'll do that now. Oh, they've got some new sound, have they?
I think they put it up today, this morning.
Yeah, so where's the video? This one?
Yeah, that's it there.
Alright, let's just have a quick look.
So what actually caught your eye, Alex? Were you just like hanging out?
We're actually in the back.
You got a problem up here now. It's probably because I reset the mixer, right? It always does that. Hang on. It's just a warning message. It's annoying. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so what's he caught his eye on?
There's a back. And we were sitting there, and I saw something move across the sky, and I had no idea. That enhanced it.
Alright, let's get rid of the music so we can just concentrate, because the music just ruins it for us. Okay, so that looks like a paraglider chute to me, straight away.
Yeah, it was either a paraglider chute or a balloon thing. They're just towing along on a boat. That's what I think it is.
Can we have a better look at it?
It's that angle of a parachute, isn't it, being towed by a speedboat?
Yeah, it's sort of... Is it moving or what?
Yeah, it is moving slowly.
Have we got original video instead of all this discussion about it? Is there the actual source video on YouTube? Which would be better to analyze it. It doesn't look like it, does it? Nothing there. What do people say in the comments? 4K footage? That didn't look like 4K footage that I saw there. Technically I should be able to do 4K now, but my CPU is what's holding me back, and now I've got good internet speed. I need a better computer. Well-educated, credible witnesses. Rah. Hey, I heard your bird.
Yeah.
Well-educated witnesses. Looks active. Come on, people. Doesn't even look like a UFO. So, yeah, all we got is what's in this video to go by, but yeah, you might be right. I think it might be like one of those windsurfer things, not towed behind a kite. So it actually is on a slope, and it's being pulled along someone underneath it, right? That's going to be around Hawaii Island there.
Surely this bloke should have seen something like that before anyway, wouldn't he? If he lives in that area.
Maybe not. Maybe they don't do it in that normal area where he's at. Maybe there's some tourists or something, or someone went out there on the boat.
Yeah.
So we're looking at something like this, folks. Okay, we don't need that open now. We're not going to get very far tonight, are we? Mind you, I can go. I can keep on going. It doesn't have to be 2 hours or whatever. I'm quite happy tonight. I managed to get some sleep. But the sister and all that here, dogs, woke me up and constantly annoying me. So we're looking for paragliding or windsurfer. Let's see what comes up. So it can be misleading, but I think it's going to be something like these ones here.
Yep.
Right. So let's just have a look at the thing again. Hey, bud, how's it going? Yep, we've gone almost 2 hours. Just talking about carbon dating, looking at the science of carbon dating, what other carbon dating they're using on rocks and bodies now, because carbon dating has a problem that it's not very accurate anymore, and we looked at some ancient artifacts, and now we're on to UFO stuff.
And it's took us a good while.
So these ones look modern ones. Okay, so
hey, look underneath there. You can see the strings. Look,
I think so.
At the bottom of it. You can see it right underneath it.
Yep. I'm just trying to see if we're on the right track or not. CPU back up again, is it? No. I think it's all working all right now. I'll just have to save the new mixing setup that we got if it works out all right. So let's cut out a chunk of this and see if we can see anything obvious. Why won't it go any further down? I don't know. It's always some problem. Well, we don't really need to go above, but it could be misleading, right? Could be something up here that's pulling it along. Yeah, okay, let's just see if we can figure it out. Okay, we got Area 51 back with us. How's it going? Patient off a hospital. Sorry, I'm in a bad mood. Sorry about that. Well, stay with us and you'll be in a good mood. Take your mind off. Yeah, take your mind off. We're sort of casual and going through stuff here. It's like a research / analysis type live show tonight. Half the UK have lost their internet, so they haven't been joining us. So it's good to have a few Americans. That's early risers joining us. Yeah, so here's the screen snapshots. Let's see what the editor makes of it. Hopefully the CPU doesn't pack a wobbly for us. Almost need like 2 laptops, figure out something else. One becomes the streaming machine, the other one becomes the editing machine.
Yeah.
You probably can do it. I'd have to nut my head around it. But if we can get a double core laptop, I think it would solve the problem. Because they've got now 24 cores and this one's only a 12. So the technology is getting better and better. I think a lot more RAM will help us out here because I think it's using a lot of the hard drive for swapping out. So you reckon there might be some strings, so let's see if we can spot what you mean. Because it's really bad footage as far as I'm concerned here.
The strings or straps right in the middle at the bottom of it.
You reckon some blurry bits here. Let's try the brightness first. And it's not going to help us much, is it? Does seem to have multiple tones of colours in there.
Yeah, you can see them now.
Yeah, let's flip the colour. It does look like a piece of material though. See how crumbly a thing? It almost looks like it's snapped off.
Being towed or towing something along.
No, it may have been like a windsurfer and it snapped off where he let go and it's now sort of tumbling through the sky. Or partially tumbling, and it's gone all raggly on the edges here. I think we might have to zoom in a bit further though. Let's just play around with it a little bit here first. Definitely got multiple shades as we can see there. Something more going on in the middle bit here. The rest of it fades away. Okay. Yeah, what can we get from this bit here? So there's various shades of grey there.
You can see the straps or strings underneath, look, can't you?
I can't see it, but there's definitely something
underneath,
here.
That's the arrow is down. Yeah,
there's something there and there's something there. But it kind of looks like a piece of rough fabric in the sky, which a surfing kite would be, if it was released, right? It would crumple up with the wind. Doesn't look so great now, does it? Yeah, so let's have a look. at Surf Kites. See if anyone that sort of matches a bit better. That's a hang glider one, is it? See, that's just perfect shape, you see. We want one that's sort of crumpled, where the wind's gone out the cells, sort of thing, you know. Might have to look at a video of one in action to see how they sort of look when the wind dies down.
We tried surf parachutes. Well,
yeah, let me just go through some of this first. Sometimes I've stopped scrolling just before I found it. So you can see the curvature on that one. So if it's on that angle there, how's that picture there? So that looks more like we're looking upside down. It's almost like it's sort of got released and it's sort of tumbling. But yeah, what do you guys think on the side? You think we're on the right track here for this one?
Not far away.
See, there's one stuck in a tree. Well, so what is it? Or was that a fire?
No.
Oh, there you go. Parachute in a tree.
It's wrapped in the bushes.
So that's got away, you see. So someone's let go. Now, what the hell are these guys doing? They're jumping up in the air from the sea, are they?
Yeah,
kind of looks like it. Now, what's this bit here? So that looks like something here. We're looking at another one on the edge of it. Okay. Yeah. So let's try another search then. So what else? Paraglider, surf kites. Surf kite, you reckon? Oh, I can't spell it. Here we go. So, what have we got here now? So this one's got a hole in the middle. Like a viewing thing. They hold up so they can see where they're going, right? So that's one slightly different. Oh, here we go. This one, it looks like a smaller one, but that's a picture, is it? Is that a real picture or a drawing there? So we want something similar to that. So if you saw that in the sky, that direction there on a video, you'd think it was strange too, wouldn't you? Okay. There's quite a lot of ones here. What's all this going on here? That's crazy. Look at all the surfers here. Look, all the surf kites. It's wonder they don't get all. It's wonder they don't get all tangled up. So you can see why one would let one go if they fell over in the sea, right, and it would just take off.
Yeah. Yeah, also a race.
But they're nice skinny ones though. This one looks like it's crumpled up though.
Just looking at parasailing. That they're using like the parachutes. They got a hole in the center.
That one does. These ones look like they're sort of like slimline. This one here looks like it's like more like a parachute, like you said. So let's check out parachutes.
It's parasailing.
I thought paragliding, but parasailing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The keywords do make a difference.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Big droopy ones. So that's getting more closer to it, isn't it?
Yeah. As I said, they're at that angle as well, aren't they?
And if that snapped off the back of the boat, it would tumble, right? And it would look really strange.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. There we go. That kind of looks like it there. So if that went away, there's the angle that we're getting here, and we got this dark bit in the middle here. But this is this looks like it's upside down, like I keep saying. It looks like it's the opposite of this here. Let's keep looking, see if there's any better ones. So on the show, did you watch it? Did they actually say what it was? Or did it just say UFO?
They just said it's UFO, you know what they're like.
Yeah. See, it looks like that, but turned upside down, if you know what I mean. And that is being towed by a boat.
Yeah. But they do have plenty of accidents with them, don't they? You know, snap off and stuff like that. From the boats.
See, it kind of looks like that, but upside down.
Yeah.
But let's just do a comparison anyway. Then we can get a better idea in our heads. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And it's dragging in once it's saved. Come on, my old computer here.
Give it a good kick.
Well, it's not actually that old. It's about a year or so, but it's still underpowered. Yeah, so let's just add this in here. It's not really using the GPU on it because it's one of those bloody integrated chips with an NVIDIA chip. And it's sort of like half crippled as far as I'm concerned, because you can't disable the Intel side of it and just make it NVIDIA. You'd have to pay another $400 which didn't happen, to get to the next model up on the laptop, which allows you to turn off. But anyway, it is what it is. This is what we got. So it kind of looks like that one there. Looks like it's been clipped a wee bit though, isn't it? Still not the best image, really. Looks like it's got a wee bit clipped, but that will do. So it looks like it's going to be upside down if someone's let go of it. Yeah, it's starting to look like it here. If that was suddenly let go, this is all going to collapse inwards, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Or could it be that someone is actually at the end of this somewhere and we just don't see it in the video? Let's have a look again. Is it just...
So the sun is shining on the middle of the top of it anyway. The sun's shining.
So that looks like the sea here. This looks like one of these paragliders that's got away to me.
Yeah.
Do we see much footage of it at all? See, look, it's crumbling here. See, it's changed shape.
Yeah.
That's a parachute upside down. Collapsing. And like you said, it looks like it's got some string, maybe some strings that just reflecting just a wee bit of light there.
Yeah. So it's moving like a parachute as well, isn't it?
Look, it looks like it's twisting now.
Yeah.
So it could be still one of those other skinny surf kites, because that's looking a lot skinnier now. It looks like it's gone around into that U shape here. Look, it's gone that way. So if we grab that one, I think you've nailed it there. You don't need me. You could do this. You should be on the Dream Team, man.
No.
Go and work for Blake Cousins and solve all their videos for him.
No, thank you.
These people should just give it to us and we'll figure it out for them. Instead of going to Third Face, they should come directly to us. We obviously have a better clue.
He must be getting some money if he's travelling the world the way he is to get these videos. He's going to speak to people, these different countries.
Yeah. So which one? Oh, was that one, wasn't it? Or was that the swingman one? Which one was it now? That was that one. Let's see. Just drag it in. There you go. Look. It's even the right direction now. For that one. Where's it gone? It's definitely changed shape, you see. That's got to be a parachute. And of course it looks more like one of those skinny ones we were looking at before. Rather than these big floppy ones.
Yeah. And they all come in all different colours as well.
Let's type it going away. Kind of looks like one of these ones, right? Upside down. That is the one with the window. And looks like it's my search got wrong here, isn't it? Board Kite. Yeah, it looks like this one here, right? Just rotated upside down. It's one that's got way, by the looks of it. And like you said, it looks like it's got some cables coming down. It looks like some cables here. See that sort of fuzziness happening there? Yeah. That looks like some cables going this way. I think we should just forget about it now, and that's solved, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. So he's travelled halfway over the world, nothing.
Probably need a what? What are you saying? A Snickers bar. Well, that kind of works. Chocolate's always a good. Do you have Mars bars or Moro bars there? They're nice. And
in America, in UK. Yeah, we had some sort of things in UK.
I think he's in America, didn't you say? He was in California, over that way. Arizona, California, and Nevada. Yeah.
USA.
Enter in YouTube kiteboarding at night using LEDs and full moon. Okay. I thought we were done with it though, but it looks like you're in agreement with us, Mr. Bud.
It's all the same basic thing, isn't it?
Yes, most of it's always mundane stuff, right? So you want us to look at that video there. Like I said, if you watch the video, you probably see it going up and down and round in circles when someone lets go of it. Can we use this though without any problems? If it's like commercial or something, Chad, looks like it's alright then. We'll just play a clip of it. Has it got music? Here we go. Oh, there we go.
Looks good sport.
So you can see how much it flicks in here, look.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of these things, but it looks to me like it was possibly let go to me though, in that footage that we're looking, because these seem to be constant direction here. See, it's not tumbling upside down like in the other video, right? See, they're not turning upside down, so obviously these ones are in control, right?
Yeah.
But this one here obviously has got loose, and you can see the cables coming this direction at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's him moving around there.
It doesn't show that much video in there anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, isn't it? I reckon if he knows what it is, he was filming it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It has to. Surely you would know that was. Is that all they got on there? Yeah, looks like it.
I don't know whether else. I didn't look at all of it.
Yeah, we're done with them. Debunked. So we debunked both of their new videos again.
Probably get him going again.
Oh yeah. Suzu. Okay. We're done with those. CNN, as I call them. Clown News Network. Fake news. Oh yeah, so we need to go back to this one here. We made a mistake in the UTC calculation. Whereabouts was that video though?
Manchester, you said.
Yeah, can you remember what the date was? I don't think I put it under the information. We have to go back to the video, I guess. Let's have a look. I'll just untick that there. So it was last episode, was it? Hey, donation. Thanks very much. Let's see how fast it takes to pop up, though. Here it comes.
A few sneaker bars for that.
Sorry?
You buy a couple of sneaker bars for that.
Yeah, it's very expensive, isn't it, chocolate?
Yeah, it is now.
I should have popped up by now. There we go. Ding ding! There you go, you get to on-screen dance an alien for your troubles. Thanks very much. We might get close to that new computer eventually. God knows how many thousand it would cost, because it'll be like cutting-edge technology at the moment.
You're like goof on them.
It was on this one here, wasn't it? At the end. Let's have a quick look at that again. We do correct our mistakes on this channel, and we do not use clickbait heavens. So here's where I went wrong. It's UT sign 5 p.m. Because if we go back a wee bit here, it's actually Manchester USA, not Manchester UK. I didn't even notice that it had got the wrong one. Cheater. So, but the guy put a comment. Where's midday here? Oh, okay, here we go. United States, you see. I didn't even notice that. Here we go. Is it? We've actually got it on low res here, so it's kind of blurry. Trying to get out the magnifier.
So I said when I saw it on the MUFON thing, I thought, hang on, that's America, because we haven't got that in the UK. No, by Manchester.
CPU, or the mouse is playing up. Okay. Shelley, Eric. This guy, Eric. If he's watching, we're going to re-look at it. 3 minutes you had the wrong location, mate. I believe the correct time should be 11:24. UT sign. What was the date going though on this?
Write it down.
So it was set 12 something. Was it on a MUFON case or was it on third phase? Can you remember?
It's on the MUFON. I saw the MUFON picture. It had Manchester.
Okay. So it was on this one here, was it? Let's have a look. I'm just trying to figure it out again.
I remember it was on the MUFON.
MUFON one. So it's one that we got before Third Phase of the Moon got it, right? So Red Lodge, Canada. No, doesn't say anything about Manchester. So it could have been on that one. We'll probably have to watch the video. Just to refresh our minds. Susan, me, and this guy. Yes, it should have been 11:24 a.m. Is it?
Manchester, UK.
He subbed to me, but he was meant to join our Discord so we can have a chat. And probably could come on the side chat and help us debunk some of this if he's this good. It was good
But this is
that
why I
he's...
questioned it, because he said Manchester, UK, but then MUFON picked up the same Manchester, US.
I think you're getting mixed up with London one, wasn't it?
No,
Let me just go back on the video here and just have a look. It was back here, wasn't it? Oh, that's a good $20 donation there from Area 51. But okay, that was that silly mylar X balloon. There's a paraglider shoot going. Yeah, so we're about. We got no information here, right? Underbelly. Oh, right. It was actually on Third Phase, and it was Underbelly who got it from a MUFON case, was it?
I saw it on the MUFON thing.
No, so it should be a link in the side then, because we would have posted it at some stage anyway. Let's just skim through here. Oh, that's just annoying. I think he was asking the guy for more information like we were as well. Where's all the links gone? Should have been some link there by now, shouldn't there? Oh, come on, Paul. Where is it? Oh, we really got rammed down on that one. 7 downvotes on this one.
Well, guess where they're coming from?
Yeah, we know where they're coming from. Still no link on the side. I don't think it's updating. Okay, let's just play this. Why is it not making any sound though? Okay, I'm just not talking. So where's the damn link, Paul? I normally post it. Did I not post it that day?
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, don't look like it. Okay, so it must be on Third Phase, so we might be able to get it through going back. Let's have a look. Man, it should be faster than this. I got this fast internet now. Okay, so which one was it on again? Do you remember? That one. Yeah, there's the cross. So I think it was after that one, wasn't it? Okay, whereabouts was it though? Modo. Does that ring a bell? Manchester, UK. Here we go. That's the one. So we need to redo this one, try and see what plane it was. It wasn't a Ryanair after all that, because we've got the wrong time. So what was the date? 21st of September. Okay, I thought it was something like that. So 12:24 PM, and that guy on my video reckoned it was 11 in the morning. Would that be right? Would it be 12 hours out, Manchester?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. My hand's gone to sleep here for some reason. I'm sliding off the bed. Stupid mattress. Where's that UT converter thing that we're using? Let's redo it again so we can do it right. Time converter, is it? Manchester. Let's remove their sentence from last time. So there, United States, definitely wrong. Alright, so let's try that again. Manchester, UK. United. Hasn't brought up any. Oh, at the top here. There we go. So we got rid of that one. And it was 11 p.m. So let's see. Where's PM on this? AM, 12 p.m.
12:24 p.m.
12 p.m. Oh, he's right. Looks like it's 11:42, is it? 11:42. Yeah, but what's it got? Oh no. It's got AM coming up there, but I'm clicking PM, aren't I? Where's PM on this?
You're on PM now.
Oh, right. No. I thought it was on PM, but it goes further along. Where's PM?
That's
1
AM.
PM right there.
12 p.m. is down the bottom. Electronic. Wait.
Okay, so one. It keeps changing it when we scroll. We had this problem with this tool before.
Yeah.
12 p.m. Manchester, and it's gone to 11 a.m.
Yeah, you got this exact problem going on, didn't you?
Yep. There we go. So he's right. So it's 11 a.m. So UTC. So what did he say? 11:24.
Yeah.
So he's absolutely correct. But looks what. See, this is why we like people joining our thing, because they can spot mistakes that we make. It saves us a lot of time having to repeat stuff, you see.
Yeah. Get it sorted there and then.
Yep, so he said it was 11:24 a.m., which is definitely correct. So now we need to redo the map and see if we can suss out. Of course, the guy gave us some extra information since he answered my question here. Let's see if it's still up. Here we go. It was facing northeast. My location was approximately close to Manchester Airport. I put this image together to help give some clarity of the location. Oh, okay, he's helping us out, see? Did Third Face ask him for all this information? Nope. So here we go. So can you work out whereabouts he is? On the arrow there, is it? What's he saying here? Approximate location and direction facing when video was taken. So he's looking northeast, is it? That direction?
Yeah, northeast.
Didn't I say that on the video? He had to be looking at that plane coming towards the airport.
Yeah.
Or going away from the airport that way. Let's see if we can get it up on the map. Yeah, this is going to be fun. CPU's peaking already. 94%. Yeah, don't talk when the CPU's maxing out, because you go to robotic mode then.
Sorry.
Okay. So we got to get that location. It's still logged in as gold membership here. That's where all our money from the channel goes to. Donations as memberships for this sort of stuff at the moment. So we need to find Manchester here again. And then use the playback function. What's those circles underneath for there? Yeah, so it was somewhere here, wasn't it?
We don't.
So I'll just close that one down. So we're looking for that area here on the map. But can we actually zoom down that much? I don't know. I don't think we can without losing the planes. Manchester. So it's in here somewhere, wasn't it? Let's see if we can get it on the map.
Yes, Salford. That's why I said Salford wasn't in the US. That's what I was questioning. So it's the UK.
But we're on the map here on the crossroads, is it? So what road we got? Manchester Airport. What road we got on here? Flying Horse. What's that one there? St. Anne's Road. Can we see that on the map? Probably not. We have to swing right in, probably. Cheetah Hill. Oh, here we go. It's giving us some more labels. Why is it suddenly gone? It gives us the right size and then suddenly goes small. See, I didn't touch it.
Yeah.
That's got to be a bug. Look, it's like I keep going in forever and forever, and it just keeps making the labels wrong size. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to plug it into the Chrome one. See if that fixes it. It's going to use more CPU again, though. This one doesn't have the scale up font on it, I don't think. Okay, it looks like it's small font. Okay, let's paste a go. It's probably not going to be logged in though, is it? Probably already timed out. Yeah, log in. See if this one has this problem that we're getting on the other one. Also, it's got full screen edge here. Is that the right location still? So it's got ads there. I'm just going to log in. I'll just drag it on the other screen just in case it reveals any private information, which we don't want. Log in with... good question. Google, was it? Is that what I used? I thought I used Twitter. I'm not too sure. Okay, I don't think it's going to be...
Google Maps.
It could be on... I'll just do it on the other screen over here. I'll soon find out. I wasn't sure if I logged in with Twitter or... Oh yeah, definitely logged in with Google. Oh, what's happened? Something crazy going on here. I think the CPU's maxed out again. I might have to close down the other one. Oh, we've got no CPU left. Someone give me a quantum computer. Okay, can we bring it back over? That's not going to let me. There we go. We'll get there, folks. It's playing up like crazy here though. As soon as I try and drag it, it self-minimizes for some reason. Every time I open it, it does something crazy. Yep. Hang on, let me just figure this one out. What the hell are you doing to me, Google? There we go. Have I got it this time? It's very slow. Okay. So there we go now. CPU's dropped by 30% now. Okay, so got gold, so we're logged in. Whereabouts are we though? Doesn't look like the right location, is it? Whoa, there's a lot of labels there.
It's the US again.
Yeah, so it's in the wrong damn location again. Now, so we got to go to the right place. Oh, that's really busy. That's why it's taking up all the CPU. Okay, so where's UK? Here it is up the top. Yeah, let's try all that again. And let's see if it goes crazy with Chrome instead. I think it does fix it up. I've lost it now. Where has Manchester disappeared to? Yeah, okay. It is really slow. Yeah. It looks like the labels are still going crazy here, right?
Yeah.
Is it stabilizing now? Oh yeah, might be.
That's fine.
But they're very small.
Might just below.
So what we're looking for the street now, can you remember? Ann Street, wasn't it? After all that hassle. I thought it was there somewhere. Manchester University. Where's the airport disappear to?
Go down a bit.
No, it's not there. What's that place? Yeah, information. I'm gonna have to zoom out again now because I've lost lost the location. What's that there? Water reservoir.
There's a lot of them in the UK.
Let's zoom out again. Hey, Manchester. So why did you scroll? When I zoom in, it sort of doesn't keep it centered. There's the university there. So what's happened? Airport's disappeared again. Airports. This software is driving me crazy. So much easier if they just use the phone app. I keep telling them people use the phone app so we don't have to keep using this horrible version on Windows. So where's the airport disappeared to? Oh, here. No, science. No, that's not it. I've lost the airport again. See, the other one wasn't doing that, but now we're getting the labels. At least we can read the labels now, but still. Oh no, the labels are still going small, look. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's it doing that? Boom. I think I might have to use the magnifier with it. But now I'm totally lost. Let's zoom out again. Okay, where's the damn airport on this? Where's all the airplanes disappeared to that we had on the other one? Because normally you see all the airplanes around the airport. It's very obvious. Can't even see the airport now. It's got a number here. What's that one? A57. That's a road number. Hey, you live in the UK. Where's the airport disappear to? I think there's something's different on the settings on this one. That's why we're not. That's why we're not seeing it. Let's see. Brightness. What else do we need? Ocean tracks. Airport pins. Airport pin. What's that mean? 100 visible. I don't know what that means. Airplane. Aircraft labels. I think we had that on the other one. Why can't we see airplanes flying around though? Is Manchester not that busy at the moment? Something's not right here. So there's another problem now. We're using this other browser, but seems to be something different going on. What am I missing? Show Hide aircraft photograph. No. Temperature, aircraft speed. No, that should be alright. It's got to be on the map one. So what are we missing here?
Follow the M54. You follow it and not go to the airport.
I've got most options turned on here though. Okay, there's a big plane coming there.
There's the airport. There you got it.
Where? Alright, we've got a label.
Right. Yeah.
Is that Manchester Airport? Oh right, now we got the right location. Okay, so it should be Ann Street here. Well, it's not really busy at the moment then, is it? We spend half our time trying to get the right place on the damn map, don't we? So, do we see Ann Street at all?
No.
Airport's over here, so we're going over to the right. And what highway numbers have we got here? I can't see any numbers on the road. Manchester Airport, Stanley Hotel. So it's closer to that. Going up there, Crossroads. So where's that on the map? Let's have a look. There's some crossroads here. Manchester Airport, Relief
Road.
Airport's over here, so it's got to be over this direction here, isn't it? Yeah, so it's not looking the same as his simple map. Shame they can't integrate it to Google Maps. That would save us a lot of time. Manchester flight path, Oak Grove School. Can't see those crossroads we're looking at. Is it here? Maybe. Airports. Shame he's not on the side chat with us. Cigar saying, go right, go up. You're almost there. Now I'm totally lost now. I'm totally lost. Okay, so where's the airport going? Well, you think it'd be easy when it's this airport. Where's the crossroads? Here. Down here. That up there?
Style.
But it's not coming up with any buildings. We've got a chapel. What's that say? We need a lamp. That's not scrolling now. Sports club. I don't think that's the crossroads then, is it? There's the airport there, so it's got to be further, way further over. Quarry, Manchester Airport. Okay. We'll probably come across it by pure chance in a minute. Ann Street, though. This is the problem we always have, is trying to get the exact location. Anne's Road, and St. Anne's Road, Flying Horse. What's this road say here? White something, is it? What's that say there? Wood Toes. I just can't read it.
Harold Green, Flying Horse, St. Anne's Road.
Yeah, but we're not getting any of that on the map that we're looking at. Manchester Stanley Airport Relief Road. So we were looking at that before, weren't we? The relief road.
Yeah.
And there's the roundabout. Well, we're there before, so we need to go up in between that crossroad there. Okay, so we just got to find that roundabout there. We were there before. We're just slightly off, weren't we? Is that the roundabout there? There's a roundabout there. Is that the roundabout? Wood Road. I don't think it was that. They're probably full of roundabouts here. Here's another roundabout. What's that say? Death Row Road? I don't think it's
Dean. Arlington Road. Adlington Road.
Where's the other roundabout?
Chapel Road.
Yeah, let's zoom back out again. So where's the airport disappeared to? We've lost our bearings again. Damn it. Where's the airport? Quarry Road, Manchester Airport. So it was over this way. And the right is damn small. Okay, it was a Relief Road. Here we go. Relief Road. Okay, we're heading in the right direction now. And it was that one there. That's it. Wilm something road he was on. So Ann Street should be here. Is that the roundabout? There we go. That's the roundabout. There's the road going up. So he was over here somewhere. We must be getting close to it.
Oakdean.
St. Anne's Road it was called. St. Anne's. I think it's not that far up, actually. There's a roundabout here, and it was a roundabout here, I thought. We're going to spend an hour just trying to find this location. Why can't we see it, mate? Why can't we see it? Your eyes are better than mine. And you got a bigger screen, didn't you? I don't think it was that far up. See, we can't just type it in like Google Earth can. We can't just simply type search St. Anne Street, UK, and English searches for planes and airport numbers. So it makes it really hard for what we do, because it's designed for people that just want to track their flight and see how far away it is for people coming back down, you see.
Near towards M60.
Okay, yeah, but where's that? Left, right? My left, your right. It has to be up here, doesn't it? Let's go back to this again. We got the Relief Road, and we got this
go up
Wilslow Road, and it won't scroll down for some reason. What's going on here? Got to scroll up here. So we're looking for Atlas Park. What's this? Itchell Road. Heed Green. What's this one here? Wilslow Road.
Hilton Park. Okay, well, okay. You need to scroll up. I need to go up.
Oh, that's where it's confusing. It's got the same name there as road there. Will slow hands something rather, says there. So we're looking for a green patch that he's got underneath here. There's a green patch. Okay. So I don't think it's that green patch though. There's another green patch up here.
Bury New Road, and then just follow that.
There's the road here. There's a green patch, so it's got to be here. Here we are, St. Ains. St. Ains. So it's going the wrong direction, isn't it? Heed green. St. Anne's is going that direction, so on his map, let's see, has he rotated around? So that's probably what. See, it's rotated around, isn't he?
Probably looking at the airport, aren't we? Towards the airport.
Right, we're looking. That's St. Anne's there. So what's this road here going this way? Okay, let's map up the green bits on the map. See if we got 3 green bits. Let's see if he's looking the same way we are. So whereabouts we're in? There's 3 green bits here, right?
Yep.
St. Anne's Road. So he was standing here, looking that direction. So we got it. Finally.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's not too many airplanes flying over here, don't so we zoom out a wee bit. Not lose our place. So here comes one now. Coming into the airport here. So Heald Green, or whatever it's called. He was standing here looking this direction. And you can see it's on a flight path there, straight for the landing strip. Okay, so let's plug in the player.
I'm just going to pop the bird in the cage a second because he's making a racket. Won't be a sec.
He's alright, he's not making too much noise. So, what time was it? 11 o'clock in the morning. UTC sign, time. So we're looking for 11:24. Which we can't do, so we do 1/4 past. Okay, we got it right now. Okay, let's see what we see from his location. And there's a lot of planes coming in.
It's a big airport, so there should be quite a lot coming into there.
Yeah, but the plane on this video was going this direction though, so we need to find one that was going heat green. I don't want to lose where we're at. Heat green here. So he was looking at a plane, leaving a contrail going this direction. Okay, let's pause it. 23 past, so we need to see if there's any planes. So where's heat green? Here it is here. Let's zoom out slowly. I thought I paused the sucker. It's really gone past. Damn it. Does it automatically play when I zoom around, does it? So here's a plane at... How many feet have we got on this one? 3,000. So they're coming into land. So whereabouts on the map is he now? It was here somewhere, looking that way, wasn't it? So we need to find a plane that was going that direction in the video. But they're all sort of coming at him. So let's play that again. Have we got the right date and time? Because that'll make a difference. I closed it down now. But was it 11 AM the previous day? Or was it on the same day? I forgot to check. Let's just type it in. Manchester, UK to UTC, maybe UTC. Let's see what that comes up. UK. So what was 12 PM? It's 5 hours ahead of New York. Now what's going on here? Yeah, it's not getting us what we want, is it?
11:43 Manchester.
What was it? 12 PM to UTC. See if that gives us something. Okay, so what's this work out? Well, it only reckons it's plus 1 hour, which means it would be 1 AM. Doesn't make any sense. It looks like it's plus 1 hour. Plus 1 hour. There's plus 1 there. Same day, you see. So how come that chart that we're looking at seemed to have the wrong time on it then? It turned it into 11 AM.
11:30, I think it was, wasn't it?
I really hate UTC, so messes up what we're doing here, wasn't it? So let's go to this thing here again. $12 PM. It reckons it's 11 AM. That's 12 hours difference. What are we doing wrong? So that to me should be 1 AM, isn't it? In the morning. That doesn't make any sense though, because in the video it's
Daylight.
daytime.
Yeah.
Or was
in
it?
the morning.
That looks like 11 o'clock in the morning. So, what this suggests.
Yeah.
Universal time. That doesn't make any sense. Because when we did the Google here. Oh. Where was the Google search? Where about sort of do it? There. It says it's plus 1. Doesn't make any sense. Was it daylight savings? No, that doesn't make any difference. Hang on, it's saying universal time is already converted there. So maybe that's where it's going wrong. So, is it Greenwich Mean Time? So you can see how easy it is to go wrong on this stuff, right? Greenwich Mean Time plus 1.
Plus 1 hour. Yeah.
Plus 1 hour, because daylight savings, isn't it, at the moment? Current time. Yeah, so what's it say here? Currently it's lunchtime there, is that correct? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Which is 12 hours difference to me. But does it give us UT sign on it? +1. Yeah, but what is the UT time?
We're still in summertime. We haven't gone to wintertime yet.
Daylight
It's
savings
summertime.
+1.
Yeah. Then we go.
But one hour back.
We go back 1 hour for the winter time.
Yeah, but this is showing it in GM time here.
Yeah.
But it's not showing us what it is in UT time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm a bit confused. It's not making it easy for us. So it's got to be 11. Has to be 11. Has to be 11 a.m. This is just screwing us up here. Using Google. So it's got to be 11. 11:15. Play. So we're going to look for a plane that's going this direction. I'll just zoom out. Manchester.
There could be one coming from London to America.
18 past. So he's looking this way. We know he's looking this way to record it. 20 past. There's certainly a lot of big planes flying around here. Here's one flying this way. 21 past, straight to the airport. 22. Here's one flying around. Going the right direction.
Yep.
24. But there's no big planes at 24. 25. That's that one. There's a little Learjet. That could be the little white dot that we saw in the picture. But, yeah. I think we missed it going. We're going to look at 23 past, I think. There's one going that way. 16 past. That one's coming around to land. 17.
Looks like a small one.
20 past. 22 past. 23 past we want. Here we go. There we go. Pause that one. Pause, pause, pause. That's the plane he's filming. Let's have a look. Mexico. So it's not even going to UK. It's Mexico City to Amsterdam. It's flying right over UK.
Yeah. So we got a lot of planes doing that.
Yeah, so where's the video he said? What did he say it was? Okay, let's see if he matches up with us. Okay, so he did say something here that he thinks it's such and such plane at some stage here. I found a KLM plane. That's what we found too. Okay. So he's on to us. He's on to it. So now we're verified. Okay, I am. There we go. So is that the right altitude though? It's flying over UK, going past. So we need to find if it's at 25,000 feet or higher to make a contrail. And it's not scrolling up and down for some reason. Here we go. 41,000 feet. That's the one, creating the contrail. Okay, so in the video there was not the damn stupid thing. So that looks like it's way up. That definitely looks like the right plane. And he zooms in, there's a little plane underneath. And
it's so short, the video though, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes it really, really hard. So it's here somewhere, there's a little white dot underneath.
Oh.
Yeah. It's there, you just don't see it. There's a little white dot there.
And one above it as well.
Pixel UFO, so we want to know if it could be another plane in the distance or a balloon. But it seemed to be travelling along with it. And see, it seems to be right underneath it, travelling this way. So is there any other plane on the map that's in the distance? So we have to, or in the foreground. So we're zoomed out here.
Yeah. Gliders show up on this.
There's a glider.
Will the gliders show up?
If only if they're registered. They don't always register all of them.
Yeah, there's a glider.
There's a small blue and white plane there. But there'd have to be a little small plane between here and or back here. Flying at a lower altitude, and I'm not seeing it. So does that mean it's not a plane? So because we're at the right time, almost, give or take half a minute. So we should be able to see all the planes that could be visible on that tape. And that glider's way too far over. It's not right in here.
Yeah.
I need to zoom down on it again.
Maybe microlight or something.
Let's keep an eye on that one. Can't see any small plane in between where he's filming.
See, there's a lot of hills around there. Hang gliders or microlight or something.
Yeah, but I would have thought we'd see it on the map here. And I don't think there's anything there.
Hang gliders wouldn't show up on that, would
they? Well, sometimes the call sign doesn't show up. Sometimes you have to play it until you see other planes suddenly pop out.
Hang gliders, I think they have like a designated area they can fly in. Freely.
I don't think there's any other plane on the map here though. So we know it's this plane here for sure, flying at high altitude, creating a contrail. But there's no other planes that sort of match up. They changed direction there. That's weird. I think that's a bug. There you go. It's definitely a bug. There's no other small planes anywhere near that.
So there's obviously something.
No, there's no planes. They would have popped up by now. Keep on playing. Here's a small one coming this way now, but still, that plane's gone now. Learjet, you see, that would fit it. But it's nowhere near that one. It's now disappeared. That's way over here now. So he's filming this direction here, he says, on the map.
Yeah. He's not going to catch those like that in picture.
Get rid of that, because that was confusing us. See, it's almost gone past that location there where we've been filming. Could it be a seagull?
Don't know. Land gull. You have land gulls at tips and stuff.
See, that Learjet would put it in the right place if the plane was over that place. Unless the time's wrong. So we need the original video really to download it, because that's where MUFON comes in, because I can upload the original video and then we can check the timestamp in the video from the phone. But we can't do that because he hasn't given it.
Maybe
but that looks like that plane looks like it's way up there.
Yeah. You see, there's a dot at the top. There's something at the top and above it and below it, isn't it?
Yep. Could it be an artifact, camera artifact? Because it seems to be going in the same. See that there?
Yeah,
it seems to be going in the same direction with the movement of the camera operator.
Yeah. He's leaving dots behind it, isn't it?
Could that be like a reflection on the lens?
So he's leaving dots behind.
Oh, hang on. See, that's slightly coming this direction. It's changed positions. Yeah, there's another one up here too.
Yeah.
Is it like a seagull that's close to him? It's terrible footage. It really is terrible footage. So where's the rest? I think what he's done is he's filmed the sky and he's clipped the wee bit of where you see the two objects, and we really need the rest of the video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he's cut it. I think this one's heading towards this direction here. So we know they're not planes. We know this is the plane in question, the KLM. So this has got to be... Could it be like the sun? Where's the sun in this location? Could it be like lens flare that we're seeing?
It's moving like lens flare.
I reckon it's lens flare because the sun's got to be up here, right?
Yeah. The way it's moving is odd.
They seem to be like in a straight line, those two dots, there and there.
Yeah.
There's a dot there. And the other one's gone below. Where's the sun? Up this direction? So how can we work out the sun location next then? So I think we've now solved it, the plane that he's filming. And it looks almost like the sun's over this direction. So let's zoom out. Does it give us an indication of where the sun is? Now they said that guy from MUFON, he said if you use the 3D map, it'll give you a location of the moon and the sun. Unfortunately, it won't work on this damn computer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh dear. So we need to find out where the location of the sun is, and we have to use the other program for it. But yeah, if you go to where is it? Radar. List view. Map view. There's a 3D option here somewhere. I don't know where you trigger it on though. 3D. Somehow you get the 3D option up. Full screen.
See, I think the sun will be coming in from the south anyway. So
Looks like it's brighter up here, north here.
Yeah.
If we keep zooming out, damn it. We keep zooming out, we better see where the darkness is on the map. Where the sun's gone down. There we go. So, where's the sun? Sun's in between.
Yeah, down the bottom. The south, I think. I think it's come down the south.
So we don't need that now. That's not a plane. So now we need to look at, is it lens flare? It's midday, right? So where would midday be? It's got to be lens flare, isn't it? Or possibly two seagulls. Because it seemed to be strange where it was moving, right? I don't know if these guys got fed up with us trying to pin it. You believe in Bigfoot? Definitely commies for sure. Sorry, I'm not too sure what he's talking about there. Doesn't make any sense. Communist News Network. Oh, is he talking about CNN? Clown News Network. Blake Cousins. To me, it looks like the sun's there. Midday, right? So it's got to be up here. North. Not south. So, let's have a look. See if we can pin the date and time. Where's the damn sun? So where's that one? That's called date and time or something. Where is it? Gotta use all these tools to work out where the sun was. Meteorites in the sky. Yeah, wasn't that one? Night and sky. Here we go. That one. I think my sugar levels are getting low, mate. I think I'm gonna have to get something sweet to drink again because my eyes are just stuffed.
Sun and moon.
So we need to look for Manchester. UK.
Manchester.
Yeah. And we want to find out on 21st at 11 AM where the sun was in the sky. What direction? Was it northeast? So, CPU peeking again. So we need to type in there. September 21st. There we go. And we want the sun. There we go. Nice and bright. And we need to put in 11 AM, which ain't too far away from this time here. 11 AM, 36, 24.
That's close enough. The sun's not going to rise that much on that time.
Yep. Why is it not on the screen properly? So what's the direction here? Where's the indicators? Northeast, is it? Or is it southeast?
Southeast.
So you're right. So the sun will be behind the camera. So it can't be lens flare then. Maybe just debunk its lens flare. The sun's behind him as he's filming. So right behind him. Southeast. He's filming northeast. So it can't be lens flare.
Must be birds then.
It has to be birds, which you get around airports. Southeast, here you go. Look. Southeast, that's right behind him.
Yeah. Here's how you
You
get
were
them
right.
at airports.
So you were right.
And stuff.
So you're right again, mister. You were right. It wasn't in front of him. It's behind him. So if we rotate around, we should get to northeast. Let's see. Northwest. Where's east on this? There we are, northeast. So what's in front of him for northeast then?
I don't think it's anyway. Or stars or anything.
Well, you never know. It could be Venus or something like that, but it looks like there's nothing on the map here. What's that there? Return to sun. So how can we put some other planets on the map here? How do we change it? Click on that, was it? Search. Select object. Here we go. So Venus, where's Venus? Venus is southwest, so it's not that. Jupiter. Not visible. So this is quite a handy tool, isn't it? Uranus.
I've never seen it before till you used it.
Mercury. They're all southeast, so none of them are in the right direction. Neptune. Northwest. Moon. Not visible. East, southeast. Which makes sense. Which other planets could it be? Saturn? Not visible.
Not visible.
So it can't be anything like that. So it's got to be birds or something, or balloons. It can only be balloons or birds. Mars, not visible. So what else have we tried? Venus, what was that one again? Southwest, so it's the wrong direction. There's nothing northeast.
No.
No, 0, 0. And these should be all the things that should be visible. Yeah, so we solved that one. So it still leaves us a question, what could it be? So the sun's filmed behind them.
Like you said, it can only be two things, little balloons or birds.
Or UFOs. But we ain't got enough footage. Not enough footage to suggest that it's UFOs here. That's the balloon, and there's no one up that direction. Terrible footage anyway.
It doesn't seem to move that much, but the one at the top does, which suggests to me that that's a bird. The way it's moving.
Well, you've got good eyes, so you can see that much. You got good eyes if you can see that much. Let's just put it on slow-mo. I reckon he's cut the footage. If we had more of the footage, give us more clue what's going on, I reckon. And we'll probably see it as seagulls or something, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's on slow speed now. Yes, and then it just doesn't keep it in frame.
No.
That's just terrible, terrible footage. See, it's on a slight angle here. See that? Just keep watching it.
Yeah.
It's changing straightly underneath it, so it's heading towards us.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's vertical. And so that one there's definitely moving towards him. And this one over the plane here, what's this one doing? He's moving all over the place. Terrible footage. Terrible footage. So where's the plane disappeared to now? It's gone off the bottom of the screen, right?
Yeah.
You can't see the contrail. Here we go. It's now back in. So where's this other white object that was above it disappeared to?
Before then.
And that other white object's disappeared. Oh, here it is. Still underneath.
Yeah. There it is.
Where? I can't see it.
You have to scroll back a touch now. You can just... It's fading out a bit.
But we're playing on slow motion here.
Yeah.
Is it finished or what? Oh no, it's still going.
Yeah.
So where's the contrail disappeared to? Okay, now we've got a tree. But where's the two objects disappeared to though? Yeah. Looks like we scared off most of our viewers, but they dropped by anyway. So we got two trees here, which we know birds fly towards. And the contrail there is just lost lock on it. So the contrail's there, see it? Can you see it? It's really hard to see, but it's there. It's there. It's faded.
Yeah.
And that's that high altitude plane flying. So where's those two other white objects disappear to? That's the question.
They're gone.
Or the camera can't detect it because they're too small. That's it. They're gone.
So there isn't that much we could do with it, is there? No, you proved it was a plane. That plane.
Well, we could see it was moving towards. So we need to now know which way the wind was blowing. So now we have to go back to a weather one to find historic weather data. Which way the wind was going. So much you have to do to try. Here we go. Windy wind map. There's one of them anyway. Okay, it's got New Zealand popping up. Okay, so how do we use this sucker? That's another one we have to learn to use. So where do we change it? Search. Here we go. Manchester. And what we got popping up?
Airport underneath.
There. Or
Top
Manchester one. Airport, UK, Northwest. Yep. Okay, so what's this telling us? It's quite complex, isn't it? So we're looking at, we're going to wind back the day, so how can we do that? Saturday. Does it scroll down? It's not scrolling down.
Or just scroll the bar across. I don't know.
You know, we're at 3.5 hours on these stupid ones already. Does that move? No. Okay, so how do we go back day?
Is there a bar? There's the red bar off under the Wednesday part. Wednesday. Over.
Wednesday.
Under Wednesday. There's a red piece in there.
Let's see. Hours. Red piece.
There's
what
a red
do you mean?
bar. Go right. Go right.
That,
Yeah, that red bar, that'll move up. Go up where the days are. Yeah, that bar there might scroll back. Might. No.
Can't seem to grab it or anything.
Oh, it's not gonna work then.
I can give you a link to play with. See if you can get it working if you want. Maybe I got it too big. Let's scroll it down a bit. Okay, so has that changed anything here? How do we change the day? Day, it's got a clock here, temperature. It's frustrating, isn't it? Manchester Airport. What else can we do on this page? We want to go back in history. It's got me beat. Looks like it's got various arrows of how the wind changes during the day, but we can't get the right day. Thursday, Wednesday, it's current time at the moment, but how do we go back?
I have no idea.
It's like software we've got to learn. Does that scroll? Right.
That's gone across now. That red bar's gone across now.
What red bar? What red bar?
The one you just on there.
Still 26 here though. This one's moving, is it?
Seeing things. No, it's alright. I'm seeing things. I thought it went across.
What's it say here? What's it say up there?
Trent. Stoke on Trent.
Well, how can we scroll the damn thing? We just want to scroll the date. Thursday, want to go back. Can we type in Manchester Airport? Have we got a date or time thing here?
No, you'd have to type the date in. I don't know.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Choose location, and then where do you input the friggin' time?
Nothing's easy. Simplest things are so flipping hard to work sometimes.
What's this thing down here? What's that saying? Icon?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that doing? Changed anything?
Change the colours, I think. I
don't know. Love. Add to favorites. Right, it's okay. But we just want to change the time and date. we don't want to know what's the week preview. We just want to go back in time.
Maybe it just doesn't go back in time, just as your week that's coming up.
What's that done? That did something. Time. I'm clicking on things here. It's not Celsius. That's working, but how come when I click on the date it doesn't work? See, a finger comes up there. Finger changes? No.
Nothing's working, is it?
Saturday? Why does that not scroll? Well, that's what the MUFON guy said. Maybe we can change it in the header. Let's see. probably can do it that way, can't we? But I'll give you the link anyway to play with. I'll post it here.
Okay.
See if you can figure it out during the week anyway.
Okay.
I think maybe we have to type it in the toolbar, maybe. It's not letting me copy it. It's not letting me copy it now. Something going crazy on here. Now it's working. I think my CPU's peaking. It's a nice show. Got to go. Okay, Dan. We have all the experts out there. You can figure out the software for us. There you go. Because we're having a hell of a time here. Okay, we got a play button here. Play button. What's that doing? Friday, Saturday. It's almost like there's something missing on the map. Download app. 12 AM. What's it doing? Playing forward in time. Damn, it's 2. So how do we go back in time? Oh, here we go. Search. What's that say there? Here we go. Probably have to get Windy Premium. Alright, find location. What's that say there?
History.
Waves, cloud, temperature. So where's the time settings then? Setting. What's that say? Rain, waves, snow, pressure. So how do we get the time? Let's see. We must be able to type it in here. So this, you can see all the wind direction. You can see how the wind's working on the map here. It changes all over the place. Around UK here. See that? The wind's going this way. So actually, if it was there now, that would tell us that if it was a balloon, it would be going towards them then. Right?
Yeah.
And we see the wind direction changes here, in and around here. But yeah, we want to change the time. And I'll be damned if I can understand what that means there. No, looks like we can't change the time. That's the current thing at the moment, isn't it? If you can figure out that software sometime, let me know. Okay, so let's see if I've got something else. I got my own one here somewhere, which I found a lot easier. Okay, so where is it? Weather Underground. That's my one I use. So let's see if this one works better. Search location. Manchester. I think I'm going to have to eat a biscuit. My eyes are stuffed up. Manchester, England. Here we go. Why is it not working? Okay, so now can we plug in the time in this one? Because I think today, history, come on. Is that working? Here we go. This is going to work. I see, my program's a lot better than this. If you can work out the windy one though, it'd be good. Because it's got a nice little graphic of where the wind's going. Yeah. But I don't think this one does various levels. I think the windy one does levels. I think that's what he said. You can work out all the different altitudes. So 21st of September 2020 view. Here we go. So is it going to give us what we're after? No data. No, okay. Okay, here we go. What's this telling us now? Okay, we've got various graphs coming up. Temperature. So we want to 11 this direction down here. What's that one? Right. Precipitation. Here we go. Wind. My eyes gone. Stoic average.
Maximum speed is 6 miles an hour. So
Yeah,
it's
but
fairly still.
Oh, here we go. Wind speed. Oh, it's very still, isn't it?
As I said.
Yeah, very still.
If there's a balloon, it's not going to move very quickly, is it?
No, and that's what we saw in the video.
Yeah.
Wind gusts zeroing. Yeah, but what direction is it? Is it heading towards them? We want to know which direction it's going in. What's that there?
Variable.
What's W stand for? Windy?
West, probably.
Strong
Southeast.
force?
East, southeast. Variable.
Oh, right.
West, southeast. But west, southwest.
So what's variable mean? Spinning around in circles?
Yeah. Different directions. Because it's so still, the wind, because it's only registering at 1 mile an hour, isn't it?
So where's 11 p.m. 11 a.m. here then? We only got 11. Round got 11. Have we? Where's 11? Further down. Here we go. 11. Here we go. West, southwest, 5 miles an hour.
That's nothing.
That's nothing, is it? Yeah.
No.
But west, southwest. So how's that work on the map? So he's looking. So it's heading south towards the coast. It's heading towards his way, which is what we
Wales,
which we saw in the map. That's what we saw in the video, right? In the video, where is it? Here. He's looking north, east, so that means the wind was going west, south.
Yeah.
Going in the right, and that's where that's where it was going. It's either going to be it's going to be a balloon, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be a damn mylar balloon heading in the direction of the wind, 5 miles an hour. That's what we saw in the video.
Very still, so it's not going to move much.
I think we finally nailed it then.
3.
Yay! Yeah, let's have a look again.
So we get there in the end.
Yeah, but it'll kill us. So,
dedication is all we.
Okay, so it was up here somewhere. Okay, here we go. So here it is here, moving. And it's moving in southwest.
Yeah. Move very, very slowly. Most of the movements but done by his phone or camera. Phone, isn't it?
Yep. There was a bird. I saw a black bird or something fly down here. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that in the video before the other day. Just goes across the bottom screen.
That is slowly moving towards southwest. And there's the bird or whatever it was. Bug.
Across to the left.
And what was the other object though? It's a bit hard to tell on that other one. Because you're not keeping the camera still. That's heading towards this way. We know what that plane is. It's a KLAM. And there's a bug. And there's the other one. Could that be another balloon that's flying southwest? I think it is. 2 balloons.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can actually reply to him now. So what should we say?
Balloons.
Balloons. So
we believe it's balloons.
Yeah, just let me just get adjusted here. We're probably going to have to wrap up. It's getting late. What is the time here? I suppose I probably need to get some. Well, how are you going? You need some food too, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so we checked out planes, and it's a KLM.
Which he said it was suspected.
Can you remember what it was going to? flying from and to? Can you remember what we said?
It was going to Amsterdam. Was it Amsterdam?
Yeah, what was it coming from, gang? Amsterdam?
I was going to Amsterdam, wasn't it?
From
America or somewhere.
Yeah, America to Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Is that spelled right? Amsterdam.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is it spelled wrong?
Well, I can read it as Amsterdam. Okay.
America to Amsterdam. 41,000 feet. Passenger jet. Was it A320?
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was A320. And the other two dots seem to be moving with the wind.
Which is only about 5 miles an hour.
The wind was southwest, west-southwest, west-south. So it's heading west and also going southwest, right? Or is that how you read it? Yeah, southwest, 5 miles per hour. Which we believe matches, which we believe okay, we're putting the right date.
Take the R off.
21st.
Take the R off, believe.
Sorry?
Take the R off, believe. You put an R on it in believer. You put believer.
Yeah, I'll get to that. 21st September, 11:24 a.m. UTC. I just want to put all the information in there.
Okay.
America to Amsterdam, 41,000 feet, passenger jet, making contrail. That's about right.
Yeah, that's okay.
So we check out planes, and it's at 21st September, 11 a.m. UTC, KM, America to Amsterdam, 41,000 feet, A320, I think it was, making contrail, and the other two dots seem to be moving with the wind, was west-southwest, which we, what did I say? 5 miles, which we believe matches to mylar reflective balloons because the sun's behind them, which would make sense why they're reflective, right? 2 mylar helium balloons. The sun is behind
balloons. Blue.
Yeah, I'll get to it.
So as I do this as well, my spelling is terrible.
Yeah, I think I just need a biscuit to pump up my sugar level again, and then I'll be able to see better. The sun is behind you at south. What was it? Southeast, south.
Yes.
Or was it east, southeast? Can't remember now. Southeast, south. Or was it east, south? Was it that? I think it was that, wasn't it? I think it was that. Sun is behind you at southeast, southeast, or something like that. I think that's it. We've pinned it. Let's see what he says. Let's see if it plays. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
You checked out planes. It's 21st September. Probably should put 2020. (11 a.m. UT sign. KM. So it took us an hour or whatever.
It's done now.
There you go, people. That's how you do investigation using the tools. And it's tedious work. It really is tedious, and definitely not UFOs. Because if it was going against the wind, then we would say, aha. So that could be UFO and bird then. Anyway, I think we can move on from there now. And if you want this underground one, that was a lot easier to use, wasn't it? But it does give us at all the different altitudes. Because what happens is, at 40,000 feet, the wind might be going in the opposite direction. Because the wind, as you can see, depending on slipstreams, can change directions. You saw how it was turning around the land mass of the land. Are you still there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Charles, I can't hear you.
I'm here.
Something's gone wrong.
I'm here, Paul.
Why can't I hear you anymore?
I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
I think you're going to have to drop out and then again, Charles. Why can't... Oh, hang on. I can't hear any sound. What's happened?
Hello.
Hello. I can't hear any sound. What's happened? Hang on, let me just fix this up. Exit. No, exit. Are we back?
Hello.
No,
hello, Paul.
Still can't hear. Okay,
What's gone wrong?
Let me just unplug the USB. Are we back?
No.
Oh yeah, we are. I can hear you now. That's all robotic.
Oh, good. It's okay?
No, it's all corrupted. Hello.
Hello.
No, it's all corrupting.
Hello.
It's all corrupting. Okay,
Hello.
No, it's all corrupting.
Yeah, something's gone
wrong. Exterminate. That's what it sounds like.
Exterminate you.
Exterminate. I think your voice is corrupted too, is it?
Yeah, it's all gone off. It's all...
the men in black have got us. The men in black.
I think we're near the end anyway.
Oh, really scratched the surface again.
Yeah. Plenty more to do.
Is it working now? That sounds better.
Hello?
That's working, isn't it?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? That's all right then. That's good. I think we got it back.
Yeah, I think we got it back.
Yeah, that's okay. Good.
It sounded like
it goes funny sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just goes
It's complicated, isn't it?
yeah, just like life.
Right. Let me just let's save the settings again in case I have to restart it.
Yeah.
I think it's working now though, for the time being anyway. Let me just restart and make sure it is. I don't know. Windows has done some.
Hello?
Yep, that sounds perfect.
Hello?
Let's fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I can't hear any corruption on Google's side either. So we finally got back. That's a question. Is everything else working though?
Yeah.
Let's just do a check. Good to be back. That sounds good.
Yeah, I hear that.
Alright, what's happened here?
Going fast.
Yeah, it's meant to be. Yeah, it's meant to be fast. Yeah. My name is Ken.
Yes, my name is Ken.
You'll never live that down. Not without their channel anyway. So did I post your underground link? Didn't I?
I can get it off the thing, can't I? You put it on that side chat, haven't you?
Yep. Wind.
I can pick it up off there then.
There you go. Got it on side chat now.
Okay.
So we'll get better at it. We'll get faster.
Yeah.
That's
it's a learning thing all the while, though, isn't it? It's just constantly learning.
Learning the tools, yeah.
Yeah, constant learning.
So we figured out the sun position, we figured out the wind position, and we figured out the planes, but it all takes time. Amazing amount of time.
So I don't think there ain't much more we could do with that anyway.
No. But we learnt a fair bit tonight anyway, I think, about carbon dating and uranium and those artifacts and what they were for, and that plane video, how to look up everything, try and figure it out. So
I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed doing it as a show.
It's tiring though, isn't it? That's long-winded. So we're meant to finish off this one here. How's the time going anyway?
It's quarter past 1 now. Over here.
It's coming up to 4 hours. Is it? Should we? I was going to assume this one. We'll have a look at this one, but I need to have a little break. I need to grab a biscuit and have a pee because we're going up to 4 hours doing this. So yeah, something's happened to the screen here. Something's got moved around. There we go. Yeah, so anyway, thanks for the donation, Area 51, but this one's been a right sort of messy show, really. We'll just try playing some music anyway. Minimize it. We'll just Men in Black, just for all the problems we had tonight. Make sure it works. There we go. Man in Black. Up to no good again. I'll just do a break anyway for 5 minutes while I just grab something.
You are listening to the Out There channel.
And we'll see if it corrupts the sound.
You are listening to the Out There channel. Searching for the truth behind the UFO phenomena.
Sort of back and just really loud, isn't it?
You are listening to the Out There channel.
Pretty loud song, that one.
Still only one viewer. We've got 5 likes anyway, so it's okay.
Okay, well, I'm just munching on a biscuit now.
It's okay, no problem.
I'm starting to feel better now.
So this is just sugar levels either go down, isn't it? So the wife has to watch that because she got a bit of diabetes.
It's annoying. It really is annoying.
Do you have to have injections?
Yeah, I do injections, but
yeah, but she hasn't got to that stage yet. Oh, hopefully she doesn't have to get, as long as she can keep control of it.
Well, you're vegetarians though, aren't you?
Yeah. So it does help.
That's not. That should be scrolling the screen very smoothly. I'm not sure if it's doing it for you, but it's not for me.
Just like picture, and the words are freezing on top as well now again.
So that never used to do that.
Top.
That used to be constant smooth around.
No, it's not now. It's not on here.
94% CPU.
Yeah.
So that window update, it screws up the CPU.
Yeah.
Something's using more.
Play around with it, but then once you get it right again, they'll do it again, won't they? Then you're back to it again and trying to find something else wrong. It's never ending.
Yeah, but what if they changed, though?
I don't know.
It never used to be this bad.
He's sneaking in things all the while.
If I minimise that, does it speed up? You'll be able to see it. I won't be able to see it.
It's still picture. The words are going across. Now they're stopped again.
Okay. Does it get more CPU now?
No, still stop start.
Well, the CPU dropped 20%, so why is it not scrolling?
Yeah. It's scrolling again and then stops.
Alright. That's really weird. Never used to have that problem. Yep.
Just keep stopping, scrolling through things, stopping.
And yet the CPU reckons it's 67%.
Is that one of the shows?
You tell you what I needed was a toilet. Robert goes every 10 minutes. Me, I hold it for 4 hours.
Yeah, because it's booze, isn't it? It's his drink. Better be careful what I say in case he's listening on the side. He said he was going to join us, didn't he? He might do. Said he might do.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, but he hasn't. Come on, Robert.
Well, it's like late enough for him, isn't it? 2:30. I don't know, 1:30.
1:24 over here in the afternoon. So I think he should be out of bed now. Unless he's in the pub. I don't know whether he goes out. Does he go out to the pubs or he just drinks at home, does he?
He used to.
It's not
But
a cheap thing to do now, going to the pubs.
He used to get into pub fights though. He got into trouble.
Yeah,
so I don't think he goes
better off at home.
Yeah, I don't think he goes to pubs now.
Then again, the consequence of staying at home, you probably tend to drink a little bit more, don't you?
Yep.
I'm not bad mouthing to you, Robert, just in case you're hearing.
Hello.
Hello.
What's... Oh, my talking head's gone crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, something's gone screwy on the laptop. The CPU reckons it's not high though. The talking head, look, it's out of sync.
Well, the talking head's moving all right. Everything's fine now.
No, it's not. Hello.
Hello.
No, it's not working. See?
No, it's out of sync, isn't it?
It's not working, and the CPU
It's out
is
of sync with you, I think.
The CPU is way screwed up now.
Yeah.
Let's just get rid of the talking head. It seems like everything's going against us tonight, eh? We haven't got anything open in background. CPU's now 44%. Anyway, let's just carry on. So where did we get to on this one?
No, started it.
I'm Sky, and I'll see you next time. Take a look at the video.
Okay, that was the Canada one.
Yeah.
Which we determined in the end.
The lantern, wasn't it? Some sky lantern.
Sky lantern.
An airplane.
Was it JD you said? Was it JD?
Can't
remember who it was now. Somebody on the side chat said.
T-Bay MUFON.
T-Bay, that's it. T-Bay.
And of course, I overlaid it and noticed it was going upwards above the light, and then started coming back downwards. Although it looks like a straight line there.
Case 110057. A California witness at Grover Beach videotaped a gray solid cigar-shaped object moving through the sky with a white light on the top end, which fluttered for several minutes. Prior to getting his camera,
Don't tell me it's the one we just debunked.
the witness stated he first saw another square object with 4 lights in each corner moving slowly from southwest to east. Take a look at the cigar-shaped craft we have on video.
She's got terrible makeup.
Yeah.
What's that?
Piercing eyes as well, hasn't she?
So this is in California, is it? What's case number?
Grover Beach.
Grover Beach. Okay, what are we looking at here, though? I don't see anything. Square object.
It just flickers in there. At the bottom right hand. There. It's just all over the place.
Well, it's windy, whatever it is.
Someone's not very good with it. Whatever they're using. Phone, camera, whatever.
It's just sitting there.
Where?
Where?
I didn't see anything.
110128. An Alabama witness at Pell City on July 13, 2020 at 9:50 p.m.
So we might have to get the MUFON number and download the video. I can't see anything.
It's just sitting there.
It's sitting where?
I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing.
Exactly. These guys are having
Sometimes
a song.
I see a little like a blip or something.
Oh, here we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Hang on, what is that thing?
Balloon.
What the hell is it? I got it by pure chance when I scroll back.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a balloon, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it's a pixel UFO.
There's like print on the side of it as well, isn't there?
Yeah, could it be a banner? Could it be a banner plane?
Yeah.
Didn't they say a square? So we need to find. So we got the white plane in front of it with a black square behind it, which would be a banner plane.
Yeah.
Don't tell we have to use flight radar again.
Well, you wanted to carry on?
So, well, we got to finish it off.
Yeah.
So, California, here we go. What does someone say down there? This video should be titled "For More Blurry, Poor Quality, Too Distorted Videos."
Yeah, exactly. And then we're supposed to make something out of it.
Honestly, the first one looked like my Phantom 4 drone coming down. Now, what was that one we debunked as? I can't remember. Which is something any UAV pilot can simulate. I think we said it was a drone, did we? I can't remember now. The rest is so blurry, they're not even worth mentioning. That's right, but...
it was probably that parachute one, wasn't it? Behind the boat or surfing thing.
I can't remember. We'd have to go back again, I think.
Yeah, it was around 219, 30. Yeah. It was third phase one.
Was it on third phase?
Yeah, it was with theirs. Around 219, somewhere around there.
Let's see if it jogs our memory again. I can't remember. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
We
haven't done that one today.
But that's the one that we thought was 4 mylar balloons. Oh no, clear 4 latex balloons because they're clear.
Yeah, fixed it. Yeah.
And they're just rotating around. But he's saying it looks like a drone, but I don't think it is.
Yeah.
So I remember that one now. Okay. So we need to get the number for this particular case. Which one is it? Alabama witness. It's got to be that number there.
California 11 of.
I was going to look at this one tonight too. You never have enough hours in the day. Well, in the night in this case. But I'm quite happy to go now. I'm starting to feel a bit better again. Open a new tab. Need another copy of it and then do a search. Is it
To be perfectly honest, I think you got it anyway with the plane and the banner.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You thinking I'm that good at it now?
Yeah. He's definitely got some print on the side of it anyway, and it looks like
cigar-shaped object
white plane
hovering 5 minutes. Well, if it's a banner plane heading towards you, it'll look like it's hovering.
Yeah.
He's got 3 videos here. Hell. And we got and it was what I looked at. Photograph, is it? Yeah, it looks like a banner plane. I can see the printing on it. Okay, let's save it. I don't think we need to plug it into Plane Finder, probably. Let's do some enhancements on the video. On this image, I mean.
I mean, surely the bloke who took the picture should know what it was. I mean, he must have seen it going over and whatever.
Well, you know, if they're a hoaxer, then they won't, of course, won't they? You know. So let's see how the editor goes, I guess. Hey, we got 2 people watching. Someone's come back.
Oh, good.
Okay. So this is like what you do before you actually compile it all into a 10-minute segment, right? You can say, well, this is it. Here's the wind direction, blah, 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 and bang, it's done with, right? But this is the process that we go through.
It's not that simple, is it? It just takes time.
No, people like watching 5-minute videos. Oh, right, that's what it was. But they don't see how you got there. And this is what people say, oh, no, it can't be that. You just debunk it just for the hell of it, right? But we go through the whole process here. And if we end up with not a plane, not moving with the wind, then it starts to give us more clues that it's not going to be something man-made.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're not just...
Some people can't be bothered to sit there all that time watching you doing it.
No.
They just like the end result, don't they?
Yeah. Well, some people like to learn how to do it so they can analyse it themselves.
I love doing this, I do. I love watching this stuff.
But it would help if Windows 10 is not sabotaging us again. Page into a new image. Let's zoom in and see what we can see. Yeah, that's a banner, isn't it? And that's
that plane's turning, by look at it.
Yes, the plane's turning and it's got lens flare happening off it.
Yeah. It'd be nice if you could see what it's saying, but you're not going to pick that up anyway.
No. So
you definitely smack on with it.
Yeah. Of course, a lot of people think there's square UFOs out there, but you can see here that you must have like a diamond aperture on the phone. You know, talking about the iris.
Yeah.
This one looks like it could be forming a diamond, which means it's got 4 blades in the aperture, and it closes. Okay, let's put it through the sharpener, just for some fun. So do that. Looks like black right in here. I wonder what it says though. So he sees it as a cigar shape. Right.
UFO.
It looks like a letter. 4 letters maybe.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be impossible to pick them letters out though.
Looks like F-A. Almost looks like F-A.
I can't even see that.
F-A-S. F-A-S-E. That almost looks like. That's my pareidolia for it. But it looks like it's going to be, to me, it's going to be one word, little word, and another word. Something.
Yeah.
And it's mostly, it could be an E on the end there. So it's going to be something cell. So it could be one long word at the front here, not 2 words. Something cell. Summer cell.
Yeah, it could be sale, yeah.
The whole thing could be cell.
That sort of stuff, don't they?
S-A-L-E.
Yeah. Yeah. Bingo.
It's going to be cell.
Yeah.
Anyway, just get back to blurriness. So it's definitely a banner plane. And of course, why is that even on MUFON? I don't know. It's just crap on it that they put up now.
Yeah.
They make themselves a laughing stock doing that.
So why don't MUFON just throw them off? They should look at them and then just throw them off, shouldn't
they? Yeah.
They shouldn't put them up.
Yeah, so we need to bring up plane flight radar and see if we can figure out if there's any banner planes. We'll see if we can find a Piper. It's quite exciting, isn't it, when you get a case like this and you think, oh yeah, we've got it solved.
Yeah.
But we want to nail it 100%. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the CPU here. It's just crazy.
We'll just update it before the next video, won't we?
Just update the stats down here.
Yeah.
I see someone's posted a couple of comments on something I've done. Oh look, stats are going up all the time, mate. That's going to really upset Blake Cousins and Goofon, isn't it? Alright. So we don't need to see all these videos because the photograph has given us enough clues. And so we've got to look at California. So what's the UT sign of that? UTC time of that one. So it's at 10th of the 7th, so it's quite old. July, 10th of July, 12:03. What's 12:03? Is that lunchtime? Is it?
Well, it must be dinner time, isn't it? Because it's daylight.
12:03. That 24 hours? It must be. I don't know. It's 13, so it must be. So what's lunchtime? 12:03, isn't it? That's lunchtime, isn't it?
Yeah.
11 a.m. 12. That's on lunchtime, and that's where they would be flying over a beach when they expect people to be on the beach eating lunch or whatever. Okay, so this
beaches are going to be there. Might be packed then.
Yeah, it'll be packed then. Buy, sell. Go and buy some ice creams. Yeah, so we got to find that location though. Whereabouts is it? Grover Beach. So it looks like up near. Up near where? So this is going to be fun. I probably should be using the other app, but we'll just try this one to start with. Well, it does seem a wee bit faster in Brave than it does in Chrome. Okay, California, where are you? Canada. Okay. It's in darkness over there at the moment. Here comes the sun, so it should be waking up people. So the East Coast is awake now. So Susan probably be up now, wouldn't she? Texas. It's early in the morning still, isn't it? Oh, look at all the planes! That's just crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, because they use them like cars, I see, don't they?
That's just amazing.
It's crazy the amount of transport they use.
On that screen there is 1,500, almost 1,600 planes, it says. Look. And there's currently 10,000, almost 11,000 in the air at the moment. 1,500 on that screen.
That's amazing.
And they wonder why the virus spreads.
It takes some tracking as well, all them planes do, don't it? Because they individually got to be tracked.
Yeah, that's why it's peaking my CPU at the moment. Okay, so yeah, we need to find that location on the beach. And I don't know where it is. Because it all looks the same here. California. Looked like it was in there. Don't think so though. They got nice beaches all around there though, haven't they? So the question is, whereabouts is it? So we're going to have to look up Google Maps because this is not going to be no good, I don't think. Groover Beach. Well, it seems like your ISP is stable. You've been with me all night here.
Good. It's nice working alright then. Working fine.
Was it single or double O? Here we go, California. Take us there. Okay, whereabouts is it? Okay, so what's the landmarks? What's this? Highway or place names? Whereabouts is it? Let me just zoom out. So, whereabouts is it? I still don't know where it is.
Just go over Heights Park.
Keep zooming out until you know whereabouts it is. Santa Maria. No, I still don't know where it is. There we go. Now we got some reference to big cities. Los Angeles. So we got to go up a wee bit here. And San Francisco. Okay. So we got to see the location on the plane tracker here. And where's Los Angeles and all that?
The beach is actually named that. Grover Beach is called Menton Basin Park. Grover Heights Park. Where Grover Heights Park was, where you were, I think that's the name. That's the name of the beach there, I think. I don't think the actual beach is named. I think it's just what everybody calls it.
So it was down in this direction here. Santa Maria, it was up here, wasn't it? And there's quite a big lot of airports around there. Was that the beach there? Why can't I see the name of it? Montana Bay. The CPU's going crazy again. Okay. I don't know. I'll just try. We're trying. Bakersfield. Bakersfield. So if we find Bakersfield and then slide across, we'll be right. But it's in darkness here. I wonder if we can turn off the darkness. Brightness. Doesn't seem to do anything. And daylight. Yeah, at least we can see. The sun is handy to have it on though. Brightness control. And we'll try that. So can we see Bakersfield? They probably think we just don't know our way around America. Of course we don't. We don't live over there.
No.
Bakersfield, there it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. So the beach we know was in a straight line from there. Santa Maria. Oh, look, there's a plane already. So where's Groover Beach? Bakersfield, Bakersfield. Says Pismo.
Just down there, just below Pismo Beach.
Was it?
It's got Pismo Beach. He's just below there.
You're not swearing, are you?
He's just on it there on the left hand side.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but the CPU's getting us. I can't see it though.
Pismo Beach is near the top. Where just at the bottom there, now at the top again.
Where is it on the map again here?
I know where I am on here now, but you're moving around a bit.
Yep, Pismo Beach, and it should be right underneath it, shouldn't it?
Just go down there.
Oh, there it is.
That's it all there, but they haven't actually named the beach. It's the area that's around there that they're calling. So someone just called the beach that name.
Avia Beach.
Yeah, just.
I don't know. There's Morro Bay. Where's all the other beaches then?
That's where you are. That's it there. That's
Just
the beach there, right there.
So we got the right location. So now we need to work out.
Yeah, where that number one is there.
There's a plane coming now.
Yeah.
But we need to roll back the time and all that sort of business now. So we need to work out the UTC time. So we need to go back to this program here for some fun. And type in California. Kelly, United States, Los Angeles. They got two here. What is it? What is it closer to?
California. That's there, isn't it?
We'll choose that one. Alright, so we got Manchester on there still. Get rid of that one. So do you remember what the time was? So it was lunchtime, wasn't it? So where's lunchtime here? PM.
I've got the case number.
No, that's 5 o'clock. Gone the wrong way. Where's 12 o'clock there? 11 PM. No. 5 AM. Yeah. Where's... Around about there. Was it 12 p.m.? Here we go. Oh, that was 11. That was 7, wasn't it? Time I scroll, look, it's going to go off.
Yeah.
As I get to the edge, it's going to slip down. Oh, 7 p.m. was it? You know what I mean? Isn't that such an annoying bug?
Yeah. Stays there and then it just comes off it, doesn't it?
As soon as it touches the edge of the browser. Look.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make it full screen. Maybe that will help. Oh. Oh. 11 a.m. 7p, and I think that makes it 7 p.m. on the same day. So that means it's 7 hours forward, is it? 7 hours plus to what the time was. So we need to look at 7 p.m. on whatever day it is. Give me what day it was, 10th of July. Yeah, so let's plug it in, see how it goes. See if we can find a banner plane. The more we do it, the better we get at doing it. Without the mistakes, of course, because the mistakes cost us a lot of time.
Yeah.
Where's 10?
There.
10, and it needs to be 7 p.m, which will be 12 plus 7 is 19. A UT time. It was like bang on the dot, wasn't it? Alright, start. Stop. Okay, so what we got here? Here we go, a little tiny plane. Yeah, it looks like it's going in the right direction. It was heading towards them, wasn't it?
Yep.
And if it let me select it, we might be in business.
Stuck again.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on, I got you. Come on. This is crazy, isn't it?
We can see the funny side of it because I would be quite angry by now. Just
that one works, but the one we want to get doesn't work. Is that a plane?
Is there a plane on there? I don't think there's a plane on that bit, you know.
Yeah, you might be right. It kind of looks like a plane there, though.
There's two there.
Well, it's not going to be that one. 600 feet, I suppose. Cessna, here we go.
Way there, couldn't it? Because it wouldn't take them that long in that one of them planes, would it, to get there? 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's a Cessna. What's that one?
There's another one next to that one as well, though.
It's a little white jet, wrong one. But we want to know if it's a banner plane. Yeah.
Yeah, but there was two together there, Robert. Paul.
And we've got a... What kind of jet is that one?
One of them got a number on it.
I thought there was a plane there, but it looks like it might be the edge of the land. Yeah, you're right. I think that Cessna is the one that looking pretty good. What was that one again? That was a Learjet or something, was it?
Yeah.
What was that one again?
Los Angeles. Yeah.
What type of plane is it though?
Mitsubishi.
So is this Cessna?
There's two planes there together.
There we go. Oh right, here we go. You're in this too. But is it a banner plane?
So that's 650 feet.
Yeah, but is it owned by a banner company? Is what we want to know.
Yeah.
How can we find out? Here we go, Skyline. That sounds like Turbo Skyline. I don't know. Registration number, we maybe have to search on that. Oh, it's got an N in front of it. See if we can find out about that plane. That looks like the right one for towing a banner. There we go. Owned by Maury's Rest Adventures. Now the question is, do they fly a banner on it? Flight history. Owner Banner Elk Aviation. Aerial banners. What's that one there?
And banners as well.
Banners. I don't know.
Doesn't say.
No.
Well, that one's flying at the right height anyway, though, for it, doesn't it?
Let's just have a look at this one here. Looks like the same plane, doesn't it? Let's see. West Coast Adventures. Fixed wing, 4-seater. So it can't be that one, can it? I don't think so. West Coast Adventures. Okay, we're going to look up that one. There it is there. So what does it do?
It's the right colour, isn't it?
Flight training. So that's probably what Mac West goes into then. Field. Does it talk about flying with a banner? Maybe practice with a banner. That might be what they're doing. Refresher courses. So it might be a banner test flight, right?
Advertising for the flights.
Yep, just as a training thing for the person towing it behind. It could be that one then. So this
fits the size and colour.
Banner training. Well, someone's got to train them to fly the banners, right? So there we go. What's that saying? Pilot training. Does it talk about banners though? Must
Pilot
include
jobs and more. Pilot
banner.
careers.
Banner could be here. No, that's not it. Advertising. Well, the banner was not completely legible.
Not legible. It bore the initials of the summit.
VEGA ball. Doesn't seem to say they're doing banner training though. So we're missing something else on the map here. What else is there? We've got a small plane that fits it. And what was the date? Maybe a couple minutes later it changes. Let's see. 3 minutes past. So what are we at now? So 3 minutes could be a difference, right? So let's just play it. See where the plane goes. 1 minute. 2 minutes. Oh yeah, right, there's two planes flying past each other.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's two together. But he's gone the other way though, hasn't he? He's gone the different.
He's going the wrong way, yeah. I thought there was one up here. Yeah, what's that one? That's that one.
Yeah.
Well, that plane hasn't gone very far here. See, it hasn't gone very far. So, on the map, where's he aiming the camera to? It's in the right location, isn't it? Smack over.
Yeah.
Pismo Beach, that's where the plane is on the map. Could it be that we're thinking it's a banner, although it looks like a banner? It might be a plane with the writing on the side. Has it got any writing on the side?
No.
Doesn't look like
It looks like writing on it though. Like a banner.
Oh, did I close it down? Yeah, it looks like I closed it down. Had like a reflection. Has to be that plane though. Although it seemed to be like further down on where he's got it on the map, because there's
You don't know what direction he's taking the picture from now either, do we? He could be from the beach inland. Couldn't
he? Yeah. He could be standing
yeah, and then
here.
Inland where it's driving out to the sea. So it could be picking that one up there.
He could be up on the mountain range here with a car looking over the beach and saw it.
Yeah.
So let's have a look again. Why is it not working? What was that one? Was that the one? Wasn't it? We went backwards.
Yeah.
It's that complicated stuff. Looks like there's another one coming up. It's just a black dot. So where was the bit? Oh, right. I think we have to go to the MUFON report again. So which way is he looking? Does it tell us in the report? Here we go. What's it say here? Saw two objects. That's the two planes, right? Passing each other.
Yeah.
Only one object remained once retrieved. So the other one was going faster, which went past the other one. We saw that on the thing, playback. And the other one was a square object with 4 lights. Well, that sounds like a plane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And each corner moving slowly southwest to east. Southwest to east. So that's going in the direction of the plane then. Because on the map, this is the west coast, isn't it?
Yeah.
And over this way, where New York is the east coast, and it's heading south. It's going southwest to east.
He's picked a plane.
It's just a damn plane.
Yeah.
And it probably has a banner on it.
Yeah.
So he did give us the direction, and see that's a good report though. You know, that's how everybody should do it.
Yeah.
But I still think it's a banner on it.
Caught it, didn't we? Because it wasn't very good pictures. It only just caught it.
That looks like a banner, though.
Yeah. Although, no, it wouldn't be any wings, would it? Because it could be that plane, you know, on its own.
I don't think so.
It's the same colour. Is that white blue? It's the exact same colour, you know.
Possible.
Because that white one's got blue print on the side.
Did I delete it?
On it.
Oh, I must have deleted it, thinking that we're done with it. Well, it still could be a banner practice plane. We haven't ruled it out.
No.
We'll have a look at it going, see if it matches the plane. Well, maybe we're a wee bit too fast with the trigger there. Like I said, we're pretty thorough on this stuff. We're not quite happy yet until we're absolutely sure. New image, here we go. Let's have a look again. Could it be the plane? We need to get image of the plane.
So, same colours?
Yeah, we'll see if we can sort of do something with it. Why can't I save the image though? Open, link. Save link, copy link address. And get image descriptions. Open a new tab, let's see what happens. There we go. That's what we want.
Same.
Okay. Now we need it in the editor. Hey, we got another like. Someone's dropped by.
Good.
We had a hit. We had a hit and run.
Thank you. Thank you for the like.
Might have been Rob. Come on, Rob. Get on the side chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's scale it up. And it should be hidden that way, shouldn't it? So
yeah. It was turned over on his belly. On his side, rather.
We need to flip it.
The white on the side.
I don't know. It doesn't sort of fit, I don't think. Still looks like a banner plane to me.
But even so, even if it has got a banner, I mean, it's still got the right colours on right on the front of the banner, just behind that light part of it. It's got the right colours of that plane. So it's pointing to that plane, you know, one way or another. Oh, blue and white.
Still looks like writing there on a banner, a white banner with a black writing on it.
Yeah, but I was saying if the plane's coming towards you and it's turning, it started at an angle where that light is, and it's got just behind it, you can see all the blue and white. And that's that plane there, and then you've got the banner behind, trailing behind it, haven't you?
Yeah, but it didn't say it was a banner plane though. That's a damn thing.
No, yeah, that's the thing. but this seems to fit.
Hmm. Definitely looks like a banner being towed to me. And the plane will be like a little dot here, but the sun's reflecting off on it and it's blurred it out like 1,000 times.
Yeah.
But the plane's heading southeast, west to southeast, right? That way, in the video.
Yeah, but it could have turned and then turned that direction.
But somehow I think we're going to have to...
You took a picture of it as it just turned.
I think we're going to have to download the video and look at it properly. So which one is it in, I wonder? Here we go. Let's see how fast it comes down. Oh shit, it's coming up to 5 hours. Let's see. I reckon it's going to take 6 minutes. I'm on fast internet now. We should be able to download. Let's see. 500 megabytes for every 8 seconds. Yeah, that's only 114. It should have been downloaded. So obviously, MUFON's site's so damn slow.
Yeah, not good. 34. Still 3 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I want to better see if we see the plane moving. It changes shape or something. But he couldn't even get it focused, could he?
No.
So this is where it'll be better not to film it with video, but to do burst mode. So you say you want to take a maximum shutter speed for a minute, and it takes 1,000 images, and then you can see how it moves by joining all the images together, make a movie from it. But it'll be highest pixel. It won't be 1080p then. It'll be 12 megapixel images all run together. And it's like 3 or 4 times the quality then.
Yeah. Not long. We're getting there now.
Yeah, it's only one off the thing. That's frustrating.
Robert can't be watching because he had to come on.
I'd have to check Facebook probably. There's no one on Discord. It's very quiet. Have we got a time thing here, or is it that one there? Okay, so let's have a look at the times. Texas, 8 AM, so Susan might show up soon. New York is 9 AM. Arizona, 6 AM. I'll still be in bed. 2:16 PM Wales. So where the hell are you, Robert? And China, 9 PM. Australia, just coming up to midnight. We're lucky. They don't seem to be that far away from us, Queensland, but it just shows you.
Yeah.
And it's coming up to 2 AM here, so that's we're 3 hours ahead. See? Oh, there we go. That's quite a handy tool, that one. Alright, it's downloaded. There we go. probably a waste of time. Or just to prove it ban a plane. Alright. Terrible filming. I saw it then. Flip blast then.
Quality is appalling.
God. That is a UFO, man. It's just sitting there.
At least someone that watches Third Phase of the Moon.
One next to the other. I don't know if this is picking it up.
One next to the other.
Well, we know it's the two planes passed each other, right?
Bottom there. There it is.
Where?
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Bottom right hand.
Ah, right, yeah. What the hell's he doing?
That's what I said. Oh, look, he's all over the place. But he did have it in the middle of the screen as well, and it was a clearer picture.
Let's see if we can slow it down. Let's get rid of that wind noise. Yeah, that's now 1/3 speed.
Well after he said, "I got it." That's what we both said. Where? There it is, the bottom right. Can you see it? Now it's stop.
All right.
Freeze. See it there?
See, that's changed. You're right, it looks like the plane there now. The reflection is off the white tail fin.
It hasn't got a banner, has it? It's that plane. It's just a plane on its own.
Could be. Could be. Let's see. But it's so far away though, but I don't know. Let's see. Could be just a plane. Still look like writing on the side though. I suppose it could be compression artifacts, I guess.
Yeah, that's that plane. That's that 100%. That's that plane.
That's changed, isn't it?
That's that plane.
That's that tail fin.
Yeah.
See, instead of looking like it's down the bottom, so it might have changed with the movement, right? Rolling shutter and all that sort of business.
Yeah.
And he's got a reflection off the tail fin as it's going down. So that's a pretty good angle there, though, isn't it? Was it coming down to land?
No, it just looked. It was like it was going up, and then it was like turning over the top, and coming back down. That's what it looked like to me as it rolling through the video.
That's a blue and white plane, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that plane.
Blue stripe running down the middle.
Yeah.
So we'd have to flip it again. Yeah, look. Blue part of the fin at the top here. And it's reflecting the sun off that part of the back of the tail fin.
Yeah.
Man, I thought it was going to be a banner plane, but you're right. It's just because of compression artifacts after all that time. So we need to. So that's why you got to.
That plane could be the other way around as well on that picture, reversed, because you've got the white bits on the bottom there, on the right hand side of your image, and they've got the whites over the wheels, haven't they? Like the mud guards over the wheels. Understand what I mean?
You're saying that's the top of the plane, this side.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
White.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I think this is the correct direction here. Let's just overlay it. So you see where the tail. See, it's got that blue line running down there. We'll probably have to get the right size here, so. It looks like the underbelly of the plane there. And that white strip is what's reflecting off there. I think it's solved, though.
Yeah. It's that plane.
Yeah, it's that plane. Blue and white. Okay, we'll leave it there. So there you go. That's why we got to look at the video sometimes. Maybe this one photograph is not enough.
Yeah.
So let's just have a look. I think it's coming down though. Let's keep on playing it. Is it playing?
No.
No. See if we can see what's going on. So it looks like it's gone down vertical. So we might be looking at going away from him. And we're seeing the tail fin. See, it's like an optical. Oh, I closed it down now, but it might be flying down south. But he said it was going southeast, though, wasn't he? Depends where his viewpoint was. So that white could be the tail, but it's reflecting that direction. Okay, let's see. No. Is it turning? Looks like it's turned there.
Looks like a turn a touch.
Oh, let's just rotate. Okay, let's see. Let's grab that one. Did I close it down? Yeah, looks like I did. We're pretty sure it's a plane though. We'll just grab that one and open. Let's see what this one looks like. So even though it looks like it's going downwards, we're actually looking at it from behind. You know what I mean? So that means it's actually flying away from us, but not actually going downwards because it's an optical illusion. You know how you get the contrails that look like they're going upwards and vertically in the sky like a rocket? They're actually horizontal. This is the same optical illusion we're getting here. So it wasn't a banner plane.
It's just a plane.
It looks like it's turned, you know? It was coming down this way, then it turned.
It's flying up. It flew up to start with, and it's like turning and going down again.
Yeah, they're practicing flying around, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Well, as you said, he could have been taking the picture from off the hill, couldn't he? From behind us.
I think that's the tail fin though, and it's heading that way. It looks like it's going downwards, but it's not. It's actually flying away from him.
Yeah.
So it's one of those optical illusions.
Yeah.
Because it's coming down on the slope for landing. Have we still got it up on the thing? See where it goes to? We have, haven't we? So where's it going to? Let's. How can I get flight tracking on it? So it actually gives us the location where it's heading to. So we want the path. You're breaking up. What'd you say?
Is that a little airport there where them two little planes are? Where them two planes? To the left-hand side, where we found it.
There's a small plane. There is a small plane here too, as well. What was that one there? I don't think you would have seen that one though.
So there's a small one down the bottom as well. Santa Maria.
There you go, look, another small one.
Wrong colour.
That's behind the mountain range though. I think one of this was a 10-seater Learjet thing passing by, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that one there. So that's the two objects he saw. One passed by, right? Is that the right time? 3 minutes past. So there's the two objects, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be the plane. There's something up here too, is there?
No.
I won't let us select it, look. Stupid thing. I wanted to get flight paths though. See why I haven't got flight paths, because normally you click on it when you want the flight path where it's heading to. It's not going to let me select it again. So that one's flying past it, going that direction.
Yeah.
There's also another small plane way down here too.
Yeah, that's what I said, down by Santa Maria.
But we can't select it. Oh, I might be able to. There you go.
Yeah,
Don't tell me that's a banner plane. 3,000 feet. Cessna. Maybe it's part of the same company, you see.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. We ain't gonna look. We could look it up, but yeah. What I want is to be able to.
I think we found it, what it is anyway, isn't it? We found it.
Yeah, but I want to know where they're heading to. So that one's got NA. So what's that tell you there? Not available.
Oh.
Did I get it? I did. So that one's going to St. Louis. So how can we get the flight track up on here? The flight path, so it overlays it. Is there a way to do it on this software? We tried to look for it before.
Aeronautical charts. No.
Daytime. I turned that off. What's that one? Ocean tracks. So I'd expect it to put a blue line so we can see where it's going.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it's called. Oh, damn it. It's a plane. Bugger off. But let's see if we can figure out this as an option. I'm pretty sure I used to have it. Once you click on the plane, it would show you where it was going to fly over. Charts. What's that one? Nav flow altitude. What's that give us? Anything?
No.
Maybe it puts it down here, does it? See, it's got a timeline there, so it must be getting close to landing. 2 kilometers. Is that what it's saying there? And what's that there? Saying it's coming down on approach. Here you go, look.
Yep.
See, that's on an angle.
Yep. Yep.
On approach. So it must be landing here somewhere. Santa Maria? No. Santa Louis. I can't even see where that is.
Wouldn't there be a little airport where it is? Because there's a mark there underneath the N29.
Oh, here it is. Santa Louis. There it is.
Yeah.
So it's changing direction, is it? And it's going to land there. But I'll just try to see if I can get tracks. Is it going to give us some tracks on it? What's that one there? Airport pin visibility. What's that mean? Any ideas?
No. That's just where it is.
500. What's that do?
Probably just where the aircraft is. I don't know. Not a lot.
I don't know. I don't know what it means. Airport pin visibility.
Animate aircraft. At the bottom.
Where does it say that?
The bottom one.
Yeah, it's turned on. Icon aircraft auto. What's that give us? Medium, large. Aircraft icon size. Medium, that might help us see it better. Large. Might better click it better. Doesn't seem to be doing anything though.
No. You can see them moving, but they're not showing where they've been.
Oh look, it's turning. And we saw that in the video. It turns 5 minutes later. It's coming around to turn down to the airport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what else we got here? If we turned on everything under the sun. Call sign.
All part of the learning process.
Got everything turned on, but maybe it's a bad idea. Day, night, weather, volcanic eruption, clouds. We can turn on clouds, turbulence. I'm looking for got everything turned on.
Like an animation type thing, isn't it? Show where it's been.
Yeah, I'm looking for the flight path.
Yeah.
Gliders are on, ground vehicles, miscellaneous. Photograph, we don't want to do that. Latest tweets, latest blogs. Show trail, tooltip, tooltip.
It's on.
Yeah. It's not going to give us the flight path, is it? What else we got here? Local time. I don't know. 12-hour clock. Aircraft speed, vertical, wind speed. There's no option there for thing, but if you use the other program, I bet that has the tracking.
So I've used Flight Radar, but I haven't got the past one where you can look at past flights on it. You can follow all the tracks from where it's anywhere in the world, can't you?
Yeah, but both want to charge you.
Yeah.
Normally you could click on one of these and it'll give you the path it was going.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was that one. See, this map is not as good as the other one. Was that blank?
Blank.
That's a buggy. Historic flight. Where's the settings? Here somewhere. Okay, show airports on. Hide labels. How'd you turn it
Airline
off?
logos. Units of measure. Nothing on there either.
How'd you turn it off? No. I'm clicking on it. Ah, right, I see. Hide labels, text, flight number, registration, route. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's put up these big blocks. And that's why you probably don't want it. Now we just have flight. Something like that, probably. Type. There you go. So that's similar to the other one now. Black. Makes it stand out, I suppose. Overlap font size, measuring units. That's it. So how can we click on one of the planes and get a flight path? Because that one doesn't seem to have it either. Yeah. Anyway.
I think we're sorted anyway.
Maybe it's only if you get it on here. So if we get the plane number and we can do. Does it open it up? Or does it open a tab or anything? Get rid of that. Don't need that. Can we get the plane to open up historic data? Doesn't seem to do anything.
I'm sure the police and the authorities would be able to do that, though, wouldn't they? Track where they've been. In case they're taking drugs and whatever, isn't it?
Hmm. I'm not having much luck here. Risk copy. So we can go historic. Open. Oh, we've got two people watching. So where's we input plane information? Search for airports. Search for airports. Search for destination airports. Search for aircraft. Here we go. Search for flight. I could have sworn you could turn on the flight tracking though. Oh, we're back to one person watching. Thanks you for dropping by. So what I want to submit. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, here we go. No data? Oh no, here we go. So what was the date again? Can you remember? September something, was it? Oh no, July. There we go, July 10. That one there. There you go. St. Louis, that's the one. 2 p.m. So it was up in the sky. 15 minutes by the looks of it. Must have been a test takeoff and landing, right? So which line is it? I can't read it when I zoom back out going. It's that line there. Oh, I lost it. Line there. Let's have a look.
The Medford one. Medford to Medford.
There we go. So I was trying to get this thing go up.
Yeah.
And it turns around and lands.
Yeah, but it goes over that beach. Look where the beach is.
That's right. And I think you can move it, can you? This one's putting on the night thing. What the hell's it doing? It should be playing. So where's the plane? So it's a practice flight, a training flight from one airport for takeoff, and then they land at another one. Why won't it go up? Is that as high as it goes? Do I have to zoom out again? Won't let me scroll down. Oh, here we go.
It's took off from the top end. Look, you can see it. I can see it there. It's took off.
You got good eyesight.
I've got glasses on though. I'm gonna use the magnifying glass sometimes if I want to look in close as well, really close, and it goes over that beach as well.
Yeah, so it lands there 2 minutes after, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
But that's what I was trying to get. I was trying to get this to come up on the map without using this side of it.
Yeah.
You know what I was trying to do? Now you know what I mean. I wanted to see where it come from and where it was going to.
Yeah.
I can't see an option to turn on. I think we turned on everything under the sun. And this... so let's just keep playing it. See if it lands. Going down to the airport now, isn't it? Here we go, lining up. I think it's on the tarmac now, is it? Hang on. No, it's not. Oh, it could be.
Wrong picture now.
No, that's right.
There it is. There it is.
It's on the runway, I think.
Yeah.
What's this one coming?
Yeah, I said there was two together, wasn't there? Two by each other.
This is another one. Yeah, it just won't let me get it. There's two other planes coming down here.
The big one's just gone over the top.
Yeah, but that's 10 minutes after his sighting.
Yeah.
There you go, they're all around each other here. You think you'd know there was an airport there that you're filming towards, right? So he must be here. He must be over here somewhere filming this direction then, right?
Yeah.
He must be over here somewhere.
Yeah. Cigar again.
That's full of airplanes coming in all the time. He's up on this mountain drive here somewhere, isn't he? He's probably up on the viewing platform here. Is that a UFO? Looking this way, filming it coming this way, right? I think we solved it anyway. That's that small plane. That's done, but it's, yeah. 5 hours and 19 minutes. We're doing a marathon here. So there was another video, and we'll finish off.
It's just sitting there.
No, it's not. It's turning around, coming down for
Case
landing.
110128.
So if he kept on filming, right, he would have seen it land.
An Alabama witness at Pell City on July 13, 2020 at 9:50 p.m. on a pitch-black night noticed a bright
So
orb
you're
that was
breaking up.
fluttering, pulsating.
You're breaking up for some reason.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Are you talking quieter or something?
No, it's okay. You can hear me all right, can you?
I can now. Now I've paused it.
Oh, it's okay.
But you notice we haven't been getting that crackling sound, so maybe it's fixed itself now.
Hopefully it's sorted, yeah.
Changing form and changing color. The witness had just lost his mother a day before the video and was sitting at his
What's that got to
grandparents'
do with
old
it?
house, gathering his thoughts. This is what he was able to catch on camera.
What's that? Oh,
A
dude,
police
what is
helicopter, is it? Because I can hear sirens.
flashlights, nothing.
A helicopter above the cop chase going on. Sounds like multiple cop cars there.
Yeah, there's nothing in the video.
Could be a police helicopter circling though. There's something
Yeah,
there.
I see a flash of blue.
There
Flash.
we go. Oh, he replied to us. So what insults have we got? Brilliant.
We're looking into it with all
simplest
that.
answer is most likely the correct one. Well, at least he's been honest.
He's thumbed us up as well. It's nice of him, thank you.
He didn't upload that up the channel. I like the fact that you mentioned researching the subject for many years. What video was that one? That's not my video. Doesn't sound like he's replying to me, but someone else on that video. Alright, some more down here. So this is the notifications you get. You blind? There's an alien in this footage. So who's he talking to? The Skinny Bob crowd. They're crazy people. You can't win. You can't against those people. Alright, so let's finish this one off.
What is that?
It's out of focus, whatever it is. Here we go. Out of focus. What's that noise I'm hearing? Listen to the noise in the background. It sounds like a drone.
Just so clear, that bitch is moving.
Yeah, with a little propeller there.
Oh no, it could be birds. Or frogs, maybe. Sounds like ducks, actually. Really good footage, mate. Oh, here we go. Is that what we're looking at? Oh.
Right at the end of the video.
That's it. There we go.
Looking that
oh no, it's houses. House lights. There you go. Is that it? Terrible filming.
Well, that's right at the end of the video, if it is anything.
Yeah, I think it's a house light, though.
What a load of rubbish.
Here we go.
That
There we go, you got it.
right there's Nana's house.
Alright, it was in focus there for a minute, too.
House.
That's
planet
someone's
Venus.
hand with a torch in it. It looks like someone's hand with holding a torch.
Is it? It looked like planet Venus through a cloud layer.
It's a hand. It's somebody's hand.
Well, I don't see a
That is-
hand. It looks like a perfect round sphere once you got it in focus.
Yeah, with the torch. No, the torch had gone. It looked like somebody's holding on to a torch. There's a
there.
torch. Someone's holding a torch.
It looks to me like planet Venus through a cloud cover there. Are you saying
That's
that's a
somebody
hand?
holding a torch. Yeah, I'm saying that's a hand on the right hand side of it. There's a torch there, and he's holding it.
Could be, but it kind of looks like it might be a. Looks like it could be a cloud.
And the torch, then that light goes on, and then it's just a hand there.
There it is.
See?
Yeah, I still think
That's
it's
a light.
cloud. Well,
That's a light.
I know it's a light, but I think it's just the.
No, I mean torchlight. Yeah.
It's some crappy video anyway.
Yeah.
It's a really crappy video. We got no reference points, but he looked like he was getting houses early on there. So let's look up the case number. Oh god.
Exactly.
At least the CPU's working fast now. Maybe it's sorted itself out now. Look, what is it, 63? Maybe I can get my talking alien head back. It does seems to have settled down a bit though, hasn't it?
Yeah, one time.
It's almost like it was doing something in background, like it shouldn't be, you know.
Loaded
and it's screwing us up. Bloody Microsoft. Bill Gates, what if you could get your hands on him? Search. Okay, here we go. And whereabouts is it? Alabama.
I was trying to catch a fish. Just trying to catch a fish. Didn't catch one.
Yeah, there's all the water.
Yeah. Trying to catch a fish. Didn't catch one on the TG. Oh no, that might be the name of the river.
That's a huge blurb there.
Yeah.
We recently lost our mother like a day or so ago. So here I was just at my grandparents' old house on the water edge, just fishing a little, trying to clear my head and such. Now by this point the sun was down, there's no moon out, and the sky was clear and beautiful as expected, and finally having a few good weather days. Out of nowhere I hear an ambulance siren, I'm guessing, and I see something moving in the sky. Immediately my first thought was, oh man, somebody got hurt or something, they sent an ambulance and an emergency airlift in. But the first thing I noticed was that whatever was up there wasn't producing any notable sound that I could make out, and if it was a hello, it didn't have any indicator lights, which I doubt would be overlooked by a highly trained professional EMT, because the location I'm at is less than 5 miles from a small airport which constantly has a flow of small passenger and personal airplanes, so ITA Euro trademark symbol S, nothing indifferent to see lights moving in the sky at night. It came closer and closer and eventually flew adjacent to where I was fishing. Once it got close enough to determine a shape, I quickly realized I saw nothing that told me this was a plane or helicopter. No lights, the shape, the maneuvers and speed, and not to mention if it were a hello flying at the trajectory it passed, along with the thought that what's in the video is the blade span spinning, the hello would have flown past me on its side and even upside down at times, all while remaining completely silent.
What do you reckon?
After a close camera video of the object, you can actually see it dart off camera at an extreme speed. Before I even started moving to track it with my phone, I found it again and tracked its movements for a moment. I then tried to show my Nana's house and across the water where the anomaly first appeared to give the video some bearing and direction, but keep in mind no moon out and it's damn near pitch P. Then turned around again from showing the neighbors across the way. And whatever it was, I lost it without a trace. I was only turned around for a few moments tops, so this experience is literally an object that was flying that I couldn't explain. I have never been into the whole UFO scene, but I can't explain this naturally. All video was shot with an iPhone 8 Plus and I zoom in and out a lot cause I was in disbelief and shock and trying to get better view of the craft.
Because it was on loud. It was really loud, that was.
Yeah. It was never going to be.
It sounds rubbish.
No, but you're sort of sound rubbish now too.
Oh. Do you want me to go out and come back?
Seems alright now, though. Now the reader stopped. It could be something to do with the CPU as it's reading out, of course.
Oh, that's okay.
It sounds alright now.
That's
yeah,
all right.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like putting the X through the computer and starting again. Just as you get it working all perfectly right, and then something screws it up.
Yeah.
So yeah. So could it be Venus? What direction was he looking? Did it say? I wasn't quite listening to it because you were cutting out. I was looking at the audio. Path of direction change, flight path.
I said the distance and that it's got all unknown. I mean, surely you'd know something if it's a mile away or something.
So which way is it heading? Is it going southeast? Alabama. Or is it flying away? He said it was coming towards.
Yeah, distance and altitude is unknown. So how would you know where it was or where it was going?
Direction is not. Altitude is not direction, though.
I know.
Alright, so let's work out where Venus is. So we need that program up going. And we need to plug in Pal City. And let's see where Venus is to where he's looking. So this is the problem with these people. If he had flight radar on there, right, he could just aim it at the sky and rule out planes straight away. And then he could just bring up heavens above, aim it at the sky and rule out International Space Stations, satellites, and planets, right?
Yeah,
just using 2 apps, you can rule out 4 things straight away, right? Instead, now we have to do it the hard way. So what was the date of it? The date. Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I better get going. 13th for the 7th. That's July again, isn't it? Yeah, July 2150. Oh, that's a point. When we're using this thing, is it UTC sign or is it actually based on the location's time? When you type in the location, maybe it calculates it out for you. 13th of July, anyway. See, we could have stuffed up using this program if it's using UT's time instead of the location time. Where's the map? Why is it not showing it? Did not find the city. No, it looks like it's found it, isn't it? Ah, right. It's found 81 references. So it's this Phoenix, is it? So, yeah. Whereabouts is it? Is that Phoenix? I don't know. American Chicago time zone. Chicago. California. Alabama. Populated place. District. Let's have a look.
1, 2, 3, 4. I've just looked at it again, Paul, and it's somebody's hand. You can see the knuckles, you can see the fingers. It's somebody with a torch. I've just played again. It is actually somebody holding a torch, and you can see their bare knuckles and their hands.
Let
I've
me
got the
just
magnifying
work
glass.
it. Well,
stupid.
maybe. I don't know. You'd have to slow it right down and watch it, I guess.
I just did that.
13.
Put it on slow motion on your video.
Okay, so whereabouts was Venus that night? What time was it? 9 o'clock, was it? Was it almost 10 o'clock? I think maybe we're getting a wee bit tired now, so...
Yeah,
this is our longest live stream together, 5.5 hours. Your wife will be saying, "What have you done all day? Haven't you done the cleaning? You ain't done the cleaning." Okay, that one you have to type in the time, don't we? So how do we change it to PM?
Yeah, that's PM.
There we go, that's close. Now we just need to add 1, 0. And it's gone to AM all of a sudden. July, PM. So Venus is below the horizon, so it rules out Venus. And maybe that magnifying glass. We want to choose what other ones might be visible. Saturn and Jupiter are visible at the moment, aren't they? Okay, that's there. And it's quite bright, Jupiter, at southeast. Which is the direction that... No, he didn't actually say. So that means he's looking on the map. Southeast would be this way. So that means you'd have to be that way and it's moving away. Or southeast. So that means Jupiter would be this side. So whereabouts is he standing though? You know? Is he standing up here? Is he on this side of the river filming it that way?
He must be under the river, I don't know, because he said he was on the river, didn't he? He was fishing up the river.
That means it's heading towards him, right? That's the case.
Yeah.
He's got to be down here. Yeah. So we want northwest. Any bright objects northwest in that case? And of course it can't be Jupiter then, because that's southeast. So we need to go northwest. Which must be there. Okay, so what's up in the sky at northwest?
Nothing much.
What's that say? Alright. There's nothing sort of popped up on the map that's going to be bright, right? Normally it just puts an icon here for something going to be bright. So it's not a planet. Can rule out planet straight away.
Yeah.
How big is this file? Guess we should really download it and have a look. Hey, we got another like. Who's out there? People sneak by and give a like and then bugger off again. So this is what you do if you become a MUFON investigator. You spend hours and hours looking at these things. You get like 30 a month that you have to look at. There you go. You can be a MUFON investigator, Charles, and do this all month long for UK, of course. I'm not sure how many you get in your area. But if you lived in California, it certainly looks like it's a busy location. Or Oregon. Well,
Yeah, there's a lot
okay,
of
it's
aircraft.
downloaded, so let's have a look at it in slow motion this time. And that's why he couldn't keep it in the frame. He's filming it in portrait.
Yeah.
Alright, so we might have to slow it down. And we might have to change the... not that one. Might have to change... Oh. Video fix. There we go. You reckon it might be a torch? Well, it's improved already, hasn't it? We've got some grain there, so we'll just keep on with that at the moment. And you can see the edge of the phone here, filmed in portrait. That's why you couldn't keep it in frame. If you did it landscape, it would have been more quality, better quality. See, there's a problem with it being portrait because it's really hard to keep it in frame.
Yeah.
There we go. You think it's a hand and torch, but I'm not too sure. Could it be a plane? Because we haven't looked in planes, but I don't know if I could do another flight radar one for this one. So tiring. Oh, hang on, I just have to readjust myself here. My back's starting to hurt, so I gotta pack in soon, I think. As I'm going to be in lots of pain tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's a torch. To me, it still looked like Venus, but we know it can't be because it's below the horizon. Oh, here we go. So what happened there? Has it gone to the water edge there where it's got a boat maybe? And someone's on a boat.
Bottom. That's the torch in his hand at the bottom.
Something strange going on there, isn't there?
That up there.
He's looking at that thing there.
Yeah.
So maybe he has got a torch in his hand. Maybe you're right.
Yeah. That's a reflection in the water or something.
Man, that's something different there.
There's his hand there. Look at the bottom. Look. There. You can see his fingers and his knuckles.
Okay, let me have a look. Looks like a different shade of colour too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, because we got it sort of amped up from the brightness, I can't really see his hand and knuckles. I might have to go back to normal mode. Oh look, there's something here too. They look like boat shed lights there, or something.
Yeah.
That there, what's that? Oh. What are we looking at there? A house on the edge of the water, reflecting off the water.
Could be.
And all those little dots.
Maybe Maybe mosquitoes, I don't know, or something. by the water.
They're not stars.
No, I said
it's
mosquitoes or something, I said.
reflection of something. But you can see there's like pixels, so you don't actually know what they are. So
I said if it's by the water, it could be mosquitoes or flies or something in them.
could be, I guess. Yeah. Let's just keep on going. And that's some sort of light source on his boat, I think. So why is he filming that?
That's his torch in his hand.
Why would he have a torch in his hand, though? Why trying to hold
a It's night time, isn't it? He's fishing at night time.
Yeah, but he's trying to hold a camera to film something in the sky. So the thing is, with this one here, when MUFON showed it, it almost looked like they showed the still image. Where is it now? To make it look like that torch one was actually what he was trying to get. Where is it?
Yeah.
At the very beginning, wasn't it? Here we go. Look, see that?
Yeah.
That's that's the boat light. It's the first thing I brought up. See,
An
look.
Alabama witness at Pell City on July 13, 2020 at 9:50 p.m.
This
on a
MUFON are
pitch black
misleading
night,
us.
noticed a bright orb.
So that's
to
not
me,
it.
that's a hand. Yeah. There's a hand and an arm there.
Yeah, could be.
You can just see the top of. You can just see his knuckles there. Look, his fingers
Yeah,
at the
but
top of the light.
Yeah, it's a bit of a blur though, isn't it? But yeah, it does look like skin color there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But how can he film his torch and camera going downwards? Let's see.
Tripod, I don't know.
Or it could be someone else in the boat with him.
I don't know.
Or it could be another boat on the water, right, for a light on it, or a house.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're saying it's a hand there. But why would he be filming the torch looking at himself that way? But anyway, that's not what he's filming. They've misled us here. MUFON's what I'm saying. He's trying to film another light up here. But is he hoaxing it? They're using the torch to make a light up here. Well, why would he be filming his hand and why would he be doing that though? See how he zoomed in there?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's trying to film that now, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever it looks to me like a light on the shore to me. But you reckon it's a hand, but I don't know.
I think it's hand.
Oh, what happened there? That must have finished.
And when we've finished, sometime either today or tomorrow, I'll send it on to you. I'll show you the exact spot. When I see his hand knuckles and everything.
Yeah, but what's that he's filming there? Doesn't look like the
what
same.
that is.
It's not the same color light. The other one's orange, red, and that one was like white.
Yeah.
See, that's different color.
Yeah. But is that what he's on about?
Well, yeah, that could be the UFO, and the thing at the end is something totally misleading.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now he's zooming back out. I reckon that's a light on a boat.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get this pin of light up the top here, up here.
Yeah.
It's there. See that? There we go. That's what he's trying to film there.
Mm-hmm.
But that could be like the torch shining onto a window.
Yeah. Easy.
It could be. He could just be faking it.
Yeah.
And there's another house light, you see. But he's meant to be filming up something here. I don't know, it's kind of confusing, isn't it?
It's faking. I think it's faking.
Why would you have the phone going all over the place like that?
It's too easy to get then, isn't it? Us.
Well, it's not a plane because we'd see flashing lights, wouldn't we?
Yeah. That's definitely his hand at the bottom of the torch. I'll tell you now, that is 100% that is hand and a torch.
Oh well, I've had enough of it anyway. I don't know. Let's see, turn that back off. Okay, close that.
I'll send you a still or mark where it is anyway, his hand, when I find a clear picture of it.
Well, you can do it on Discord. Now you're on Discord, you can do it on Discord. But yeah, I could have taken a snapshot and blown it up here. But it is a bit tiring, you know.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll send it to you.
I thought he was trying. See here, there's another light that way. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When he pans back there, it's sort of strange.
Something's not right about it, is it? Something's not right.
Yeah, there's a light here, something here. So let's grab that frame. He's probably hoaxing it, you know. Where's it gone? We've got too many things in the folder now. Is that the one? Probably have to get a bed. My eyes are going. Okay, so it's around the wrong way here. Image rotate. There we go. Okay, so what have we got here? Let's amp up the brightness. Try the standard brightness first. See, that's what I thought he was trying to film. This just looks like some sort of light. And that looks like some sort of light on the shore, you know?
Reflection? I don't know.
Or another boat, there. And that's what he's trying to film up here. And of course MUFON's got thinking it was this one here at the end. But why would he move? Yes, but kind of suspicious. Why was he focusing on that instead of trying to get that one up there? To me, that looks like it could be just a star. You know, he might be telling lies which direction he's looking here. Although it does look like the water's this direction because you can see like shadow. I don't know. You reckon it's hand?
Yeah.
I just didn't see a hand there.
You see a gripping torch there.
Yeah. Seems a strange way to hold a torch, though.
Not really. You've hold it with your whole hand over the torch. Knuckles on the top.
But I swear he's trying to film that up there. Because he was focusing on first, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that looks like some light on top of the water here. So it looks like some light bouncing off the water here from this here. But that almost looks like the same colour up there, is it? No, it's a different colour, see? And we're sort of switching the colours around, see if we can get something pop out. I wonder if it's the moon.
But you said you've been through them and it wasn't.
I didn't look at the moon. I forgot to look at the moon. But
look at the other ones, the planets and stuff.
I don't know if we still got it up or not. Yeah, no, I closed it down. See, that's what you're saying is the hand.
Yeah, but I got a clearer image of that.
You're saying that's the guy's head there, yeah. I think.
Yeah, that's his arm and
his hand going around the torch.
he's got a jacket on there. Look, he's got a jacket.
Then he's got black hair up here. You reckon? Yeah.
Or a hat on.
I can see it could be a blurry image of someone, but it also could be a cloud in front of a moon. You see?
No, it's not a cloud. That's skin. That is by the torch as well. That's his hand.
Let's bring up that thing again. See where the moon was. Oh, starting to get tired now, though. Whereabouts was the one I was using? Let's see. That one. Night sky. Does it remember my last setting? No. Hong Kong. Damn it. Alabama. Alabama. No. Can't spell that. There we go. Long glory. Okay. Okay, that makes it a bit more complicated. Nigeria, no, that must be that one. Maybe I had the wrong place last time. So it shouldn't matter where we are. So we want the moon. And we want to set it to 13th of July again. Yeah. The amount of times we have to repeat things. 13th. There we go. And 9 PM, 9:25 PM. There we go. So where's this damn moon? Moon is behind. So
below the horizon.
Can't be a full moon then. Not visible. Yeah, but I wish it would tell us whether it was a crescent moon or something. Unless I got the wrong time or something, have I? Is there anything I've done wrong here? Let's display it because it was about 10 o'clock. Does it come up? $10:30. Is the moon coming up yet?
Nope.
Not visible. You can see how the stars move though.
Yeah.
Not visible. Where's the damn moon then? Oh, now it's visible.
There it is.
Was it? Ah, right, it's only a half moon. That's what I wanted to know. And it's east. But it's not till 2 AM. Unless unless it's UT time, so it might be 2 AM, but it doesn't tell us what format is in here, is it? I reckon it's maybe we're stuffed up again. Could be stuffed up with the UT. Is it UT time or not? Doesn't say, does it? Damn thing.
No.
Should tell us what format is and settings. Can't quite read that. Follow objects, compass. So if it was Alabama, let's see if it works out to be 2 AM because we may have done something wrong. That means the That means the other one could have been lens flare after all if we got the UTs wrong for UK as well, because it might be the sun's actually in front of them rather than behind them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be a bummer if we were wrong on that one too. What's happened to our screen here? Oh, 6 hours through. Alabama USA.
So I'm paid by the hour, so like £70 an hour. It's all right.
70 cents an hour for our labour. So what's it work out to be? Plus 6 hours, isn't it? Daylight savings plus 5 Central Time. So if it was 10 o'clock on the report, 11, 12, 13, 14, that makes it 3 o'clock in the morning would be 5 hours, wouldn't it? So what time format is this in that case? Where is it now? 10 o'clock. It was 10 o'clock, wasn't it? 10 o'clock. Almost 10 o'clock. Plus 5 hours onto that would be 3 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the morning. So this one could be the moon, you know. But then again, it's only half full there. And he was looking southeast. Alright. So where's southeast? There. That sort of
So
match up. But what's that there? Mars.
Yeah.
Could be Mars.
Yeah.
Southeast. Was he looking southeast though? He was looking. He must have been looking northeast, I reckon. So if we spin around, because he had to be on the water northeast here. I don't think there's anything in the sky. Nothing there, is there?
No.
It's got to be artificial.
If he was standing out, because if he was the other way, it could have been Mars.
Yeah, but that was at 2 a.m. here, so we've changed the time.
Yeah.
We'd have to switch it back to 10. So we don't know what this is in. What format? Does it tell us here at all? UTC or Eastern or Central? I think it must automatically adjust the time zones, surely. Right? It must do. Because this UTC stuff really just complicates things, doesn't it? With the time zones and daylight savings.
It confuses me.
See, it doesn't give us any indication on any of those. How about there? Nope. So, what format is it in? I don't know. Anyway, you got the link to have a play of it yourself, so you can figure it out, see if we've made any mistakes, but I don't think we have. So, if we type in 10 in there again.
Just stick it in a side chat and I'll have a look at it again sometime.
Yeah. So he has to be looking. Oh, it's gone to 14, so that's the next day, you see. 10 a.m. It's changed it again. PM. Mars is below horizon, and we're looking northeast. And I don't think there's anything there. Has to be a torch or some artificial light.
Yeah. That's no sir. Well, that's too high.
Oh, hang on. Vegas is there. That's the brightest star in the sky, and it's smack at that right time. I reckon he's filming that, you know. That other dot in the sky is this, and when he aims his camera down, he's got a light on the boat of some sort. Might be someone sitting in the boat. Might be someone sitting in the boat with a torch aimed towards him because he might be in a canoe. You know, it might be like a canoe going this direction.
Yeah.
That's what it
Could
is.
be right there.
I think it's Vegas.
Yeah.
I think we got it.
Yeah.
So that other light up here, which he's when he panned
The way
back.
the way it was being shown, it was all messed up, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I think he was filming Vegas, and the other one's artificial lights.
Yeah.
I think we've solved another one here.
Yeah. Another one sorted. Another one bites the dust.
So that looks like Vegas because it's in the right altitude here. See that?
Yeah.
So if you go
you
into here, you can see it's a fair distance up from the ground. Because I zoomed up here. It's a fair distance up from the horizon. There it is there. I'll see if I can get a big screen. It's a fair way up, you see. Goes up to here, which would be portrait. I wonder if we can scale it down. Let's zoom in. Is that going to zoom in for us? Here we go. There you go. It's a fair distance up.
That's why it's very faint. It's not.
Yeah, it's very faint, but it's still the brightest star in the sky.
Yeah.
And we've seen it on past reports that we looked at. I don't think I can zoom out anymore. That's it. That's it. All I can get. All right. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Look.
Okay. Right at the top.
It would fit portrait mode. He's in portrait. He's filming some light here, and that's up top here.
Yeah.
See, that's why we keep looking at this stuff, because eventually we get it, right? There's Vegas, or whatever it's called, VEGA, or what's it called? Go away. I don't want the pull down. I just want to click on that.
That was a Lyra. Lyra. That one.
Yeah, that's
Lyra. Unless it's the constellation. That's the name of the constellation.
That's the star.
Yeah.
That's the star there. That one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't seem to click it now. It's zoomed out. Is that the one? No. That one.
It is the one because I just saw it. And then the constellation underneath is called Lyra. The shape underneath the star. It's in Vegas.
I thought it was called VEGA. VEGA. What? Damn thing. Trying to get that. It was called VEGA, wasn't it? VEGA or something?
Lyra. Lyra.
I think I have to zoom in to try and grab it again. But it's a certain. It looks like the right height from when he zoomed out his camera. He zoomed out his camera and he got a light on the boat, which I think it might be someone facing him, holding the torch like you say. And we saw a house light in the background.
Yeah.
Let's just zoom in that one again. It wasn't that one. Why is it not working now? I think it was called VEGA or something. We're not having any luck now. Did I move it out direction, perhaps? Where's northeast?
Northeast there.
I think I have to zoom right out. Northeast. And there we go. And it wasn't that. It was up here, this one. Right one. VEGA. There you go.
Yeah.
And it's part of the Lyra constellation.
That's what I said. Constellation, that's what I said.
Lyra
says
and
yeah.
VEGA is the brightest star in it. So it's in the right place on that video. So let's see, that's it there. It's northeast, and that's someone holding a torch, and that's a reflection maybe off the torch going this way. But I think it's like maybe a canoe or something going down this way and around this edge here where he's filming. So it'd be something like edge of the boat coming down this way, and someone's sitting there with the torch in the hand aimed towards him, and that's just a reflection of the water there, and that's VEGA. It'd be good if we can look at the MUFON, if it's been closed or not, and see if that's what they got to. But yeah, MUFON misled us here. MUFON was saying that was the UFO there at the very beginning. That's what I was trying to tell you. It was misleading us.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I got it wrong.
So when you type in that, it must automatically adjust the time to suit the time zones instead of using this crazy UTC stuff, which really confuses things with time zones and daylight. Sorry?
It is very, very confusing and time things.
Yeah, it's easy to make a mistake. So this will be the edge of the canoe coming this way, right? And that would be someone sitting there. So why would he keep filming there?
Orb was fluttering, pulsating, changing form and changing color.
Yeah, but that's
the witness had just lost his mother a day before the video and was sitting at his grandparents' house gathering his thoughts. This is what he was able to catch on camera.
See, this is VEGA up here. That he's trying to get.
But it's not changing colour or nothing, though, is it? What bit we saw of it.
Yeah, but when he panned back, you could see it was getting smaller and smaller, and then you get the other lights on the water.
Yeah.
There you go. Because remember, the eyes can actually see stars a lot better than the camera can, right?
Yeah.
Because
I've tried that myself. Trying to take a picture of a star.
And of course, it's going to flick. It's going to flicker if there's. And of course, it's going to flicker if clouds are going past, or it's going through atmospherics, right? So it's going to change color. It's going to be like a white, orange, red.
Yeah.
He said it was moving around, though, didn't he? On the description. Which it could
makes it more confusing.
So it could have been weather atmospherics, where you got ice crystals, and it actually makes it look like the lights moving in the sky. Because I've seen it here. I was looking at a particular bright light in the sky, which I think might have been Jupiter, and it was moving all over the place. And I was watching it with my eyes and thinking, "What the hell is that?" And then I realised there was a layer of cloud passing over top, which was sort of whispery type cloud, and it was a really cold night. And I thought, oh, that's just a layer of ice crystals moving in front of the light source, and it makes it look like it was moving all over the place. It was like bending the light, but a bit like this what do you call it, refraction. It was bending the light like it was going through crystal. And I thought, damn, I wish I had a decent camera so I could film it and use it as an example of how a stationary light can actually be moving, but it's atmospheric, so bending the light. But like, what do you call it, Fata Morgana effect, but it was just a layer of ice crystals in the winter night.
Like I said before, you never have a camera with you when you want.
So he's saying it's moving, but I reckon it's not. I reckon it's just atmospherics, and it looks like it's moving.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're watching the YouTube one. We got it downloaded. That's here.
But it could be moving in the boat anyway, couldn't it?
I don't think he's hoaxing it. I think he pans back and he catches the person in the boat with him.
Yeah.
Or
We started looking that way.
see, there's something on the water there, and then he's moving the camera up and down. So that was VEGA. Went down this way.
Let's go.
This is terrible at filming, isn't he?
Yeah. Which makes it very hard.
There you go. See, that's the right brightness.
House.
And that's the
Hang
hand.
on.
That's the hand.
That's the hand. The star was up here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because we brightened it up so we could see it.
Where'd it go?
Anyway, we better wrap up.
Done enough now, I think, today.
For the week, I think. So, who wants to edit it and turn it into a 10-minute video? It's a big job. It's a big job.
Give it Suzanne.
So clear, that bitch is moving.
Susan wouldn't know how to do it, I don't think.
Neither would I.
Video editing, it's quite time consuming and it's very expensive for software as well. $600 a license.
Oh, it's a lot of money. Because third phases have the money for that sort of thing, wouldn't they?
So they've got a different video here to what we've got, I think. Anyway, enough of that stupid one. No more of that one. We've finished it all. I think we busted all of them anyway. I think I'm correct on that one. I think it's just a VEGA torch, like you said. Someone's holding a torch there, whether it's him or... But there'll be a boat here. Maybe he's got a torch in his hand and it's sort of shining in the water here. And he's holding the camera in this hand, on the left hand. And he's got the torch in the right hand. And he's panned.
Filming it, couldn't
I think that's what it is.
Couldn't they, in the boat with him?
Yeah, I'm not sure if the description said it was someone
and
with him
somebody
or
else in the
not.
boat.
But it does kind of look... I don't think it was hoaxing. I think that's what he was trying to film. It was the VEGA star, and it was just atmospherics making it look like it was moving. Anyway, that was fun. And long-winded. Yeah, we can wrap up now. And guess what? The CPU's behaving. It's down to 20% now.
It's all good practice anyway.
I think there's no way we can get around that. Sometimes Windows 10 is going to sabotage us, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
And I'll put that over there. I better wrap up. So I can let you go now.
Okay, then.
Say
Thank you,
goodnight.
Paul.
And I'll kick off intro. Where is it? End credits, I mean. Here we go. Good night, everybody. Or good morning.